Now
All
we're
them
starting.
memes. Oh, we're not.
Ha ha.
We weren't before.
And
Ha.
Man, dark.
God, I haven't thought about that show in a long time.
Same.
You still
Ever
see
since I've seen
memes
those
of it,
pictures in Not Safe for Work, I just been thinking about drawing her mom.
Oh, Dexter's mom.
Yeah.
What? Why?
Did you not see the pictures in Not Safe for Work like long time ago?
Oh, right. That. Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember she has, like, for some reason, lots of art.
I mean, how did she not? Did you see her figure?
Someone drew her like that. Someone drew her like that. Someone did that. Yep.
Yeah, in the original show, it just it made it worse.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's why fan art exists. Yep.
There's fan art of everything.
Fan
Apparently,
art exists.
we are a weird species.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
We
did
are
you
a
not
weird
see some?
species. We will fuck, and apparently a lot of folks will fuck anything.
What do you mean anything? It is anything. There's people that want to screw fruit. There's plants, animals, on inanimate objects like water bottles, toilet paper.
I don't want to think
Clothes.
about that part. I just like I don't know. I don't want to know about someone that decided to either stick their
Clippy.
dick in a.
In defense of
That's
fruit,
one way to be interrupted.
in defense of fruit, it's already lubed up.
Yeah, I heard the method of putting a watermelon inside the oven and sticking your dick in it. What kind? I heard about that. I still don't know why Clippy of all things is a fucking.
Oh, how I think I was looking at weird shit for in PMs with my one commissioner of what people have not safe for work things, and he showed me one, so I kind of had to tap him off with that. Like I had to be the power one in that conversation, so I think that's why.
Was that worth it?
Yes,
No.
my trauma nightmares of that is totally worth it.
I'm okay. Yep. Nightmare. Why am I? Oh God. I'm. Oops.
Oof.
I mean,
Oh.
I could make it worse, and what started it off was something that I never thought someone would ever sexualize in a kid's show.
Oh no.
It's from the early 200s from Nickelodeon.
The early 200s, man. I'm
Like,
they've been going strong for 1800 years. Wow.
you're gonna be smartass. You know what? I'm gonna say it now. I'm just gonna be awful.
Wow, the epic 200s, man. Jared, do you
know Jimmy
remember
Neutron?
the epic 200s?
Do you know Jimmy Neutron?
It
you
is
know Jimmy Neutron?
200s.
I know of Jimmy Neutron. Yes.
Yes.
Do you know his dog Garter?
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Oh,
Yeah. Oh no.
no.
It's good art
too. Doggy style.
You know what? I think I'm gonna go find that picture now.
Oh
And I'm
no.
gonna send it to you, Dean, just for
no.
you.
Oh no! I couldn't handle the frickin' twerking Pikachu and Ash.
We're talking about dogs. This is the part where we quote "redo of healer," right?
Arf! Oh.
Arf.
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 Twix, stop. I know you love me, but seriously, stop hitting my keyboard.
Yeah.
Who added me on?
What the hell was that?
I did.
Yeah, that was my stomach.
Yep, I'm just adding folks because Mario Kart.
I would join, but I don't have the game or the system.
I have a ride. Hey Taku, how's it going? Don't mind us. We're just having a completely
Torturing Dean.
normal conversation. Yep.
Just torturing Dean. Normal
Yep.
stuff.
Yep. Normal.
On a different topic that I wanted to bring up, that's more wholesome. Dean, have you ever heard of a YouTube channel called Liam Lee or Amelie?
Yeah, I heard they're a voice actress, I believe, as
Voice act.
well.
Yeah, they she sings anime covers. Voice actress.
Oh yeah, Liam Lee.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also VTuber and
Oh, she's now a VTuber?
and
She is?
English voice of Marin Kitagawa.
Yep, I know that, and she does a damn good job.
Oh wait, now she's doing anime dubs?
Yeah,
I heard, yeah.
Or is it like fan dubs?
anime dubs.
No,
Oh
official.
really now?
Yeah, I heard her work as Mary Kitagawa in the dub. She does a damn good job.
Nice. I started following her when she started doing, covers. And then I didn't know she was a VTuber. I'm guessing it's like on streaming. But I didn't know she did the anime dubbing. I know a few YouTubers that got famous due to someone liking their video, and now they're like in a lot of like video games and anime fan shows, like OKKO. I forgot, what is it?
Oh.
Prez. I gotta look up his name real quick. He's funny.
Okay, I thought I screwed up my audio there for a second. I thought I accidentally had Discord muted, but it was just my desktop.
Stop.
Well, I know she voices other characters that I am familiar with. At least I'm sure she has.
Oh, it would help if I am on the actual right page. ProZD.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
Rose.
pros. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's funny how he got famous is because someone watched one of his vines. I think it was either a vine or it was his YouTube video of him just making funny voices, and it just sparked throughout his whole career.
I mean, sometimes that's how it starts.
Yep. And then, who was another one here I have? Of course, Game Grumps. Aaron has done a few voice things for TV shows.
yep.
Okay, I'm gonna decrease this again. I'm gonna lower the bitrate again because I don't know why I get dropped frames nowadays.
I've been having that a lot too. Thanks, Twitch.
Where is it?
Let's see. Her oldest work I can find from behind the voice actors goes all the way back to 2004 with One Piece
Huh.
of all
One
shows.
Piece.
But she was in
Really?
One Piece?
Yeah. I
Wow.
wouldn't be able to tell you if the character she voiced was significant or not because I haven't really watched One Piece past the first two arcs.
You're
Fair
a
enough.
robot for me.
What I was?
Yeah.
Yeah,
a
it
little
was.
bit.
I still am.
No, you stopped.
Thanks.
But I
Twitch.
didn't know it went that far back. I thought she just did covering, and it was just recent with the voice acting. Where is it?
Oh, she was Lily in Pokemon Evolutions.
Oh, really? Nice.
I've been seeing clips of Honey Darling recently.
Honey, darling.
Oh, PMM
That's a show,
Seymour.
right?
Well,
Uh,
Wait, fucking Twitch, what's going on?
What show?
No, I looked away for a moment, and now it just says I've dropped 1,210 frames. What?
Are you using the right internet connection?
Yes, I am. I only use Ethernet.
Okay, I didn't want to see if you had a repeat like I did. Of not being connected to the right one.
1,010. I'm gonna keep my eye on 12,010. Let me check Task Manager real quick. GPU is high. 12,000. 10. Why is Desktop Window Manager using up the GPU? You fucking asswipe. Alright, I have an idea. Where is the button at? That's not it. There's the gear icon. There's pop-out chat.
I almost heard that as heroes.
Is that what you're too used to hearing now?
Yeah, I've just regretfully.
Okay. 12,010. I think. Okay, I think closing Microsoft Edge and just leaving the pop-out chat helped it out a bit.
That might help.
Yeah, minimize everything else.
Yep.
I just need to turn it up on my end real quick.
So who do we got on the Twitch side? Let's see, we got Ashley, Ryan, and Taku. Cool.
Nice.
I think that was Anna.
I think so too.
Koei Tecmo Games! Team Ninja!
Team Ninja! I just want
Alright, so you want to be Naruto, or do you want to be,
I've always called him
what would be the
Ryuji.
other equivalent? Ryuji's another one. Is there a YouTube side too? I don't think so. Not
No. I don't multi-stream.
Yeah, that's me. And Kate.
And me.
That's way too much.
That's a lot on the... That's a lot on the
That's
old
a lot of
hardware.
nuts.
Nut.
I don't have my soundboard up.
Nut.
Or my button.
You don't remember that
Yeah.
quote?
What? That's a lot of nuts?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I heard that before. I always pick Liana for this, just because Liana I just like better at design-wise.
Same here.
They're essentially the same, just different stat growths.
Mm-hmm. I've never tried Classic. I'll do that. You can
Yeah,
revive
I've done
them.
Classic. Yeah, for 3 million pesos, but sure.
You could still... it's still better than, like, the old Fire Emblem games.
It is, yeah. I'm glad that there is an option to revive them. It's just really fucking expensive.
You can grind it though.
And you can soft reset, you like the pros do.
Let's see. Take more time. Strategy information. Keep the action flowing. Turning off level up windows. Yeah, I prefer to have those off.
Well, quick and efficient has been how I usually do it because I was wondering like why exactly it was like, oh, every time a new mission objective happens, it's like, oh shit, here's your new update thing. And I'm like, can I turn this off? And apparently I can.
Yeah, and like even for like classic Fire Emblem, like you get that pop up window for when you level up. You get that here as well. I'm glad you can turn that off too.
Yeah. I used to like it, which I still do, but at a certain point I'm like, yeah, I would like to get a move on, especially once the DLC characters started coming in.
Mm-hmm.
And they level up quick, so be starting at level 1 and all.
Do 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 do.
Also, I kind of like the fact that both Liana and Rowan's swords basically combine to like a freaking scissor. Like this fucking kill a kill.
I can't go into like options.
Nah, you thought you were cool. You thought you were cool enough now to do it? No, not yet.
Oh.
Yep, you gotta bear with the invasion. Also, no sound out of game. Wait, really? Oh shit.
Let me check that. Oh, you're right.
Oh no.
Thanks, guys. I forgot why, but I had that muted.
So why am I peaking so loud? Let me bounce real quick.
I'm just gonna make another minor adjustment here.
That's weird, but
Yeah, I'm just gonna make a quick minor adjustment.
I'm not peaking anymore. Thank goodness.
No peekabooing?
I wonder why you were peeking in the first place.
I don't know. I just sounded pretty. I just sounded like pretty bad. So I'm just gonna lower my input.
Trying to.
Then just bouncing in between like the normal sound versus. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna drop mine down to 85. So do I sound all right?
You sound fine to me.
Okay.
I'm just gonna turn up Elgato a little bit. So I've noticed a few times it sounds a little low on my headphones.
Mm. Yeah, just as long as everything sounds okay.
That should be fine.
Alright, cool.
Am I all good?
Yeah, lower yourself on your knees. Ashley, not in that way.
I mean, if it helps, lower things.
With everyone by my side, there is nothing to fear.
Okay, I should watch
Changing
stream.
characters. Switch between characters by pressing down or up. You cannot change characters to whose face icon is deemed.
Yep.
Sometimes more characters will become playable over the course of battle.
You know, not for nothing, this game still looks really good for being basically a launch window Switch game.
Yeah. Oh, that was automatic.
Oh yeah. For this beginning segment, it's like, hey, you want to see how cool your main characters are? Yeah, here's all their specials. And what I still find weird is that we're just playing the final battle.
Hey, that's kind of
Then
a
again-
staple for Fire Emblem, isn't it?
It has been, yeah. Usually, we have a premonition of like the important moment in the series. Also, hi, Corin. Let's see. I remember some of my characters would take Corin out on their own while I was just fighting around beating random enemies. They're saying Corin was berserking and you need to walk to him to save him. Oh yeah, that's probably one of the maps in the history mode.
The Chaos Dragon is about to meet his doom.
Corn would revive because it was story purpose built. My computer characters were strong enough to beat Corn at 1v1. Oh god, don't remind me of the arena mode of this game.
Together, we can take on anything.
Oh yeah, those 1v1 arena modes.
Going to take it all.
Yeah, those to me aren't that fun. At least they're not my favorite types of missions in this game.
Nah, they're PvP matches.
I don't know what's the equivalent to bullet sponge, but yeah, they're sponges. Very
Valvazark.
spongy. Oh, Felazark has always been a fucking sponge.
That's why I
And
don't like
you-
him.
And you fucking used a lot in this in this game, especially for the DLC maps.
Nothing more sucks about those maps than being on a 15-minute time limit to get your S rank, and then you have 2 minutes left to spare. You thought you completed your objective, and then he just shows up out of nowhere.
What would he think
Thank
of
you,
it?
Great Land. Thank you, noble lady of Kalen. Jesus Christ.
Darius is here. All right. I
Wait,
know I'll beat him.
Rowan! No sparring today! He already promised he'd help me with my studies! Are you listening?
Rowan!
God, isn't Liana voiced by Futaba?
I don't know. I've never looked up her voice actress.
Lose to me again.
She sounds familiar.
I could,
You say you'll beat him,
fuck, what was her name?
Darius has never lost to you to begin with.
I could hear it. Erica Linebeck, I think.
Erica Lindbeck, yeah. But I just think that that's who her VA is.
If you meant to sit and watch, then you are very much
Yeah.
mistaken.
Also, hey,
I'll do it.
Joker.
Normally wield a sword when I'm so outmatched.
I'll do a quick view.
But if it means that I'll get better, then I'm happy to oblige.
I don't normally use a sword. That's your main fucking weapon.
Strength and wisdom alike.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
The sky.
What the heck?
I've always been used to Dynasty Warrior style fighting where every character has unique movesets. Oh yeah, if you're coming at this like right after you've played like Hyrule Warriors or something, Fire Emblem Warriors is gonna be a bit off.
Danger.
Oh, Dean, close. Liana is voiced by Erica Mendez.
Must keep going.
Oh, excuse me. Oh right, Erica Mendez. Isn't she
The enemy is
Yuriko from Kill la Kill?
If you're captured,
I think she's Bernadetta.
Princess Leanna, we
Oh,
Three houses.
she's Bernie. Oh my god.
Yeah, she's Bernie.
once.
That's funny.
An emergency escape route, my lord. The queen is already on her way there.
I don't even need to fact check who
let's hurry to join her.
Sada's voice actress is. I already know that. It's freaking Lee.
So many characters with the same movesets, it's so annoying. It happens. The thing about like the movesets in this game, there are some that actually do share with similar to each other. I kind of rationed it as I don't expect a different unit from Fire Emblem to to do a different moveset compared to another character. I just want them to do their job. But yeah, I understand why people are were disappointed on that aspect, because that's something that that game that takes place in the Legend of Zelda universe, that one did so well in. Because I don't think there's a single clone in that game, to be fair.
No, I don't think there is.
Yeah, that was what made. I'm probably going to make some comparisons to Hyrule Warriors over the course of this, but I hope I don't do that as often, because I'll turn into every other fucking reviewer of this game at the time.
The one thing you didn't like about the launch reviews with this game.
Yeah, yeah. If I may, when this game first came out, I had a very bitter grudge on Hyrule Warriors at the time, just because a lot of people were just comparing this game to that game so much, to a point in where I had a freaking grudge on Hyrule Warriors for the longest time. I acknowledged it as a good game, but I hated the fact that many people were comparing it. I acknowledged that as immature at the time, though, but yeah.
I mean, it was the easiest comparison to make, as it was a Nintendo Warriors game.
It is, and
two that were out.
Yeah, and this is before stuff like Strikers came out and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Before their direction really shifted when it comes to doing crossover games like this.
Please be safe, Mother.
I compare it to the All Warriors games. Yeah, fair enough. It's just that Hyrule Warriors was the one that was talked about a lot at the time because that was the other Nintendo Warrior game. And this is before stuff like Age of Calamity, Strikers, and soon-to-be Three Hopes.
And I know the other thing that people were kept on comparing this game to Hyrule Warriors with, in terms of its fan service content, where this game didn't have as much as fan service content as Hyrule Warriors did.
Yeah, which I actually do agree with, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
Because I played Hyrule Warriors, and my god, its dedication and love for the Legend of Zelda series is staggeringly good. While some stuff are... Oh, wait, go ahead.
It really is, and I remember some of the stuff that people had issues with this game was a lot of the fan service that this game did have was mostly from Awakening and Fates.
A lot of it is from that, and kind of surface level stuff, as well as some dialogue references to other games, which are so freaking small that the only way you're able to recognize most of that is if you've already played the series deep enough.
We shouldn't have left her
Mm-hmm.
behind.
Don't let her sacrifice being
Yeah. Oh yeah, and Taku, yeah, you're right. Gundam Warriors also has a lot more love for its series compared to most. In fact, in more aspects, more than Hyrule Warriors to some extent.
I know Gundam is really popular.
Yeah, it's good. Like the game itself that they did, actually pretty solid.
I remember I played a demo of that back on the PlayStation 3 when I had that, when it was like the big console at the time.
Just focus on making it out of town for now. Head for the exit.
But on the topic of Fire Emblem Warriors again, though, I remember, like, actually after the fact, this game came out, like, in post DLC patches is where they started adding older characters like Lyn and Navarre.
Yeah, the older characters definitely come around because, like, the weirdest thing in this game in particular is that this focused a lot on the three most recently released Fire Emblems at the time, which were Awakening, Fates, and Shadow Dragon, and I knew a lot of people took offense on the second one.
I don't know why.
Sorry for being quiet.
Fates. Oh no, you're fine.
Yeah, you're fine.
I'm just going through all the out of context stream clips on your server.
Oh, great.
I found the booby one.
Wait, okay, I have
The
I
one
have to
when
ask
you got the first fan art.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, because I was looking for a certain one because I swear someone clipped it, and I can't find it.
That does remind me. I gotta take a look at. I gotta take a look on my on the stream that I did last night and see if there was anything that I wanted to clip. I know there's one.
I love a lot of Warriors, but this one felt kind of felt underwhelming. I could see that.
It's a fair assessment because after like comparing this with like other Dynasty Warriors games, especially in terms of like its amount of content, I don't know if this is really like that comparable to the games that were released at the time. Especially while this feels more comparable to stuff that was released on the PS2, which yeah, that's kind of a bit of an oof, if you ask me. But but going on what I was mentioning earlier, there's some stuff about this game that really irritated folks. The one thing is more of the folks came from the Fates games more than like really any of the other games that they had. Especially its focus in the series has been like the 3 most recently released games at the time. Oh yeah, if folks are gonna, if folks are curious, yes, you're probably gonna hear a lot out of me when it comes to this game in the series because Fire Emblem.
This man loves his Fire Emblem.
I love Fire Emblem.
Oh,
So I will go into the shit out of this series. Oh look, hi Marth, how's it going?
I thought you were gonna say hi, Mom.
I mean, I could.
And you are?
Also, between I know Hyrule Warriors did this too, but I think it's more obvious considering how many games Fire Emblem Warriors covers. But this game covers a lot of story beats between Awakening and Fates.
Yeah, they cover through a lot, and also yeah, hi Marth, or Pot Marth, I guess, if we want to distinguish her.
No time to chat. Break through and go.
But yeah, a lot of it is going to be like references into like previous series because this year is a reference to Chapter 1 in Fire Emblem Awakening.
Take this as a sign of my gratitude.
Right into the moment in where Marth here defends Liana from getting hit by an enemy. The only thing is missing is Alyssa getting attacked by a Risen, but yeah, we're not facing off against Risen in this game. We're facing off against beast monsters.
Beast mode.
Yes, beast mode. Yes, Hot Marth, which is better in the wedding dress. I agree. That outfit was never removed.
I don't think I removed it for the longest time either.
I'm not ashamed to say that I kept that outfit on. That was my pre-order bonus, and she was my favorite at the time. Still is.
I think
So
one of
you
the
shouldn't say that at the time. You should say she still is.
Yep.
Shame on you.
I think one of the costumes you can unlock if you have the amiibo for Mario Odyssey is Mario in a wedding dress.
Wait, there's an actual, legit Nintendo with Mario in a dress.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think. No. I think it's Peach's wedding dress amiibo, but it's a costume you can unlock for Mario in the game.
Yep. That was a thing that you can do, or that is a thing that you can do in Odyssey.
Interesting.
I also just always love the results screen. The music for the results screen I always really liked for some reason.
Something new has been added.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, thank God. Alright, the game is saved.
Be on our side. Come back and
Oh shit, the DLC, folks.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no, spoiler. Shield your eyes, everyone. No one needs to know who else you could play as in this game. Shield your eyes.
to take frequent breaks.
Put the sensor bar on.
Every now and again.
I just deleted it.
Wait, what did you delete?
The stream.
The black bar that I used during last stream.
Oh, I thought you seriously deleted the stream, and I was like, oh shit, fuck. Didn't mean for you to do
Rip.
that.
Yes,
Rip.
Hotmar.
Rip the dream.
Yes, Hotmarth, which is better in a wedding dress?
Yep.
Mario.
Tharja, yes. Yeah.
Tharja, yes. Tharja, no. No, Tharja, yes.
No, I'm just not sure if we can do it.
Alright, who's up for another awakening callback? One that I personally really liked.
Like an awakening, like awakening for a certain thing, or is that like a title for something?
Fire
the-
Emblem Awakening.
The title of the game, but ironically it involves an awakening of someone. So
Yeah.
yeah, it relates.
Hey, I understand this reference.
I understand this reference and I love it to pieces. Just because I love Awakening, so
The Shepherds, a militia from the Halidom of Elise.
The Halidom of what?
I eventually did get around to playing Awakening, so I actually get these references.
My lady.
Ah, Alyssa, my favorite, or one of my favorites.
Too fast, too fast!
Frederick's not bad either.
Don't just run off like that. Do you have any
Nah,
idea?
he's not.
Rowan, do you know
He's
Yeah.
kind of one of those.
thing?
He's kind of one of
Go
those
ahead.
characters that, admittedly, took
Recognize your
was a little bit more of a slow burn to get used to.
you hail.
He is, but I really like Frederick just because he's actually
The princess and prince.
he's kind of the pseudo dad of the group in Awakening, but there's something about him in this game as well that really works about him.
Understand your situation. You're clearly
Isn't Frederick the only person with a unique moveset? Him and Lissa. Oh, by the way, here's two of your only 3 axe users in this game.
Oh no.
Don't make me cringe. Just because, like, fuck.
You mean like...
Yeah, here's 2 of your only axe users. And axe users actually are, like, the most unique units in this game because there's not many of them.
But I'll learn all I need.
We at least know we're gonna be getting 2 and 3 hopes.
convincing, Frederick, but I will fight alongside
Yeah,
these strangers.
thankfully.
Me too.
And we'll follow any orders they
And
give.
they're like the top tier waifus.
It looks like we don't have a choice.
Yeah, so...
Battle you two.
But, oh well, the thing that I have, though, is that Lissa's moveset is actually one of my favorites in the game because she has the rotating axe pinwheel of death.
Why were there so few Yax users?
Because axe sucks. I don't know.
I'll ask you a question.
Probably because
I mean,
a lot of the
I-
characters are lords in this game, and a lot of lords use swords.
Yeah, because, like, since
Right.
Fire Emblem, in particular, highlights, like, a lot of lords, and in Fire Emblem Warriors, since most of the characters are lord characters, you kinda have to bear with the fact that most people are going to use swords. It doesn't help that most classes in Fire Emblem uses swords. So, yeah, it's just some kind of expectation I just have with the series. At least everyone uses swords in different ways.
It's also kind of why a lot of people have issues with Fire Emblem reps in Smash. It's because a lot of characters that do get added in Smash that are from Fire Emblem are lords, and lords
Too many
use swords.
Yeah, it's the origin of the whole too many sword users argument thing. So,
I see.
It's
Too
just
many
kind-
sword users, I see.
uh-huh.
That was my
It's-
favorite gag from Sothis.
That was, I love that. It's like they acknowledged it. And Byleth, to be fair, is like, oh, you don't want another sword user, do you? Okay, let's make the sword a fucking whip. And let's also give them, like, 3 other weapons.
Nice.
I like it. It's good.
It is.
Also could have had Hector. Don't get me started!
Oh, that was one character I heard a lot back then.
Mission started.
Don't get me started, because I can get started on that!
Oh my.
Hector is like the best axe user objectively, and they could have actually had used him. So, yeah. But yeah, 3 hopes. I know for sure that the thing is that each of the characters can use any weapon in 3 houses, but they're likely gonna stick with their. Oh yeah, here you go. Here's the weapon tryout. Live it, learn it.
The weapon triangle,
Alright.
which doesn't exist in 3 houses, pretty much.
It doesn't exist in 3 houses. It sort of exists, only when you reach B rank, but yeah.
It exists in spirit.
In spirit, yep. Hooray! Get to play as the character with my one of my favorite movesets.
Also, the parrot mechanic is in this game. No S ranks though.
Yep. No S ranks. You're not shipping, folks. So if you think that you're able to ship Chrome and Lissa in this game, don't think about that.
Aw, but we don't get. Sad thing about this game is we don't get like one of my favorite supports in Awakening as a callback, which is, well, look on the bright side. At least we both seen each other naked.
Oh yeah, it's my favorite part.
I love that support.
It's so good.
Crom is such a dork.
I feel like it's like I may not like the fact that they actually do emphasize like the 3 modern Fire Emblems, but they do a good job at referencing them. So
Yeah,
I take no issue with its representation.
Yeah, with what we have here, the representation for Fates and Awakening is still really good.
It's solid. I enjoy it, and they show love to both games, even the one that not many people like. So in that sense, I can respect it. Oh yeah, I had a question though. For this playthrough, are you going to be using the DLC, folks?
I might as well just show them off. I want to try to show off at least as much characters as I can. I don't want to solo it with just one character.
Yeah.
Give your allies orders. Which is something that was not in the original. This was a mechanic that I know was introduced in this game because it wasn't in Hyrule Warriors at all.
Yeah.
Which this is actually a mechanic I really like.
I love this mechanic just because it makes it so much easier for you to actually like designate your characters, because the player AI in this game, like for any of the main characters that you put into the field, is actually really good. They will do what you ask them to do, and they will do it well.
And it makes sense for Fire Emblem.
Yep.
It's a Wayne.
Oh, yeah. Taku Genji, not Taku Genji, or Kenji Taku, I think. Shit, I'm trying to remember his VA, but
Ichiban.
Yeah, this guy's awesome. Yeah, Ichiban.
Also EY.
Yeah, EY as well, yeah. Only this, in my opinion, is still one of my favorite roles out of them, just because Owain has been like one of my favorites.
Ha, I get it.
I get it. Whoa, what happened? He used it with the power of distraction.
What the heck is up with this guy?
That's your son. Wait, what? That's a spoiler. Yeah, Owain the Dark Swordsman. Personally, one of my favorite characters that came from Awakening.
I want to have Lysithea with the heavy knight moveset.
That'd be hilarious.
I mean, you can do that.
You can't. I hope that they will do well with the class system in free host, but I guess we'll see. That depends on how many characters are confirmed with it, because I don't think we've been confirmed that everyone is coming back. They better fucking hope they are, otherwise we're going to have a Cinder Shadows problem, but...
Oh dear.
Wish his moveset's unique. Fair enough. It's just Owain. Owain works for what he does, and I understand the moveset that he does replicate, because he's a similar class.
I see enemy reinforcements. The mission's starting.
Keep in mind that your opponent won't always be such a pushover. No opponent can stand against our dark power.
Are you going for getting beyond the stuff too?
I'm gonna try. Also, one thing I know one thing you brought up when this game came out that you liked more about it than Hyrule Warriors was characters actually have voice-acted lines during mid-battle.
Oh yeah, that's always been a boost.
When
I
you're
think that
waiting
with any
pages
game,
for-
having voice acting makes things better.
Yeah, I just like it in particular for this game because when you have the voices on, uh, because there's so much that's going on in this, especially when you're trying to like get from one side of the battlefield to another, you kind of need to have the voices on so it actually does tell you on what you're supposed to do, and what the characters are saying, instead of needing to read it, which is like one of my problems that Hyrule Warriors had, both of them.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, sometimes it's just so much easier to hear it than trying to read it while trying to do something.
Yeah, and this can be a pretty chatty game.
it's multitasking, which I know some folks aren't good with.
Yeah.
The mission started. We'll need to find
I also just love how dainty that Alyssa is, and yet she's the one who wields the fucking axe. I always found that hilarious, and also really damn good, just because her moveset is awesome.
We got Crom available again.
Let's go.
Why is everyone Crom?
Probably should have seen this
Everybody's Crom in the future.
yourselves.
Like having a Dark Blade attack or something suited for his personality. Yeah, fair enough. It's just that a lot of the attacks that he does have does definitely work for it, although it just doesn't help the fact that he copies from someone else. But his specials definitely reflect his Dark Swordsman thing. He would have definitely benefited from having like a sword and magic build, though.
Mission complete.
Kind of like
I'd say we're doing
Robin.
Yeah, I think so.
I don't know why I'm
Just
blanking on
because
so
his-
many stuff.
What's up?
I don't know why I'm blanking on so many names tonight.
There's a lot of people to memorize in Fire Emblem, to be fair.
Yeah.
There's like, what, fucking 50
Alright, I have to go in a little bit. Kiddo's up.
Oh.
Oh.
I'll be back,
Alright.
hopefully.
Okay.
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
Honestly, what I'm finding a bit interesting for Taku is that you didn't cover like one of the most, well, in my opinion, one of the more sinful parts of this game, which was unfortunate because I think that even Hyrule Warriors got this right. Wait, should I say this now or should I wait until we're out of the battle?
Go ahead and say it now. I don't see any issue with us talking about it now.
Okay.
Or whatever you want to talk with.
Alright. Owain's DLC. So,
Oh, yeah.
yeah, at launch you don't get him for some reason, even though he appears.
There was quite a bit of characters like that, too.
Yeah, there are, and it still irritates me. It's doubly so for Fates folks.
I still don't get why Darius was not a playable character, even though he would have just been another copy of Liana and Rowan.
Darius I never got either. I think the reasoning was that they were just kind of... I forgot what they said in the interview, but it was just something like they just plain didn't feel it would have been right to make him, or they had an idea for making Darius playable, like having his own history mode map. But I think they just plain didn't act upon it for some reason.
That's weird.
Before we're through here.
Yeah, I just read some interview that even though like the game sales were pretty okay for it, they did want to do some more support for it, but for some reason they weren't able to do said support.
Huh.
I have no idea on what else went on when it comes to the marketing for this game. It's just been strange to me that Hyrule Warriors got way more love in comparison with how Fire Emblem Warriors did.
Well, didn't they make this game with the intention that they wanted to make a sequel with it, which is why they didn't go all out in the first place?
Feeling the resolve?
It would make sense for them because, in my opinion, Fire Emblem Warriors makes more sense to do more iterations for compared to Hyrule Warriors. There's just more games to reference.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. I don't know what is with the priorities or what kind of went on for it. I think there was just probably the change in direction that Koei Tecmo did want to do. Seeing that how the direction for each of the other games, like every other crossover game they had been doing, has been very different.
Feeling we'd pull it off.
You've proven enough, at least for now.
Well, at the very least, we eventually did get another Fire Emblem Warriors game.
I still hold some
Yeah, that was so fucking hyped over.
When me and Zach first saw that, we knew you would be the most excited over that.
Please forgive me.
Yeah, because I'm the staunch defender of Fire Emblem Warriors, so...
Bear sound.
I like how it's the first announcement, too.
During a lull in the
It's the first fucking announcement, and then it's just like, oh, immediately after that, hey, you want to talk about Advance Wars? Oh, oh,
Bear again. It's
Nintendo.
tough and gamey for my tastes.
Oh, Nintendo.
Eaten it before?
Take me.
What good fortune! A chance to absorb that proud, ferocious spirit once more.
I mean, are there more Fire Emblem games than Zelda games? Considering there's 15 of them, probably. But Zelda games, I mean, there's a lot of them as well. It's just that Fire Emblem has a lot more characters and more settings compared to
with the leftovers,
Zelda.
if any remains.
You can't avoid
I mean, Zelda always has like the common staples like Link and Zelda and whatnot. But the amount of like new characters or so, it's like usually it's like 3 or 5 of them at the most.
I was the best? No way!
At least those in whom I would identify as, oh, these are characters that would be playable or something. You got a rock, by the way.
Can't stop now.
I got a rock.
Mm-hmm. There are
Yeah,
19 Zelda games and there are 16 Fire Emblem games. Yeah, I get that, but bear in mind that most of the Zelda games, like, in terms of, like, they're not... Zelda games, I don't think, are known for having large rosters of characters. Fire Emblem is.
We can go to the convoy?
Yep, we can now go in the convoy.
Yes?
Yes.
I'm ignoring the extra 8 characters there. Or was it
Oh.
9? Oh, it's 9.
Why can't I go back?
Yes?
You have to select Liana, I believe.
Let's see. Okay, have an S rank weapon.
Yeah, sure, free S rank, awesome. You can't equip it though.
Did I get that with the DLC or did... Oh wait, no, that's Crom's weapon, never mind.
Yes?
Did I get costumes with the DLC? Golden Princess!
Yep, you can wear that now. I think that's the first outfit that you would get from... I don't remember if that was from the free DLC content, or if it was from the, because there was free DLC for this one. Only one, but whatever. But there's that as well as the actual DLC that came out.
When viewed in a bright room and at an appropriate distance from the screen.
I can't use Crest to level up right now.
We're not there yet, man. Oh, come on, slow your roll. We'll get there soon.
Oh, I just want it to be June.
Wrong. I'm back.
What did you discover?
Hey, it's
Oh, hey,
Cordelia.
Cordelia.
There isn't a recognizable landmark in sight.
So
Yeah,
we're
my
definitely
first wife.
somewhere beyond Illinois.
In Awakening.
I also spotted some fierce-looking creatures running.
Sadly, my wife is not in this game.
They must have been the enemies
Who was
that your
yours?
friends mentioned.
Sumiya.
Think our
Or,
own set
I
of
think that's how you
Oh.
pronounce her name.
related.
Oh, Sumiya. Oh, Chrome's wife.
Yeah.
Pegasus Knight?
You stole Chrome's wife.
Making such a fuss.
Holy shit.
Tell me about him.
I stole his wife.
Our Pegasus
You stole his girl. Wow.
It's more that he really loves.
Knights! They can move right to the action. Knights are the best.
You have Hot Marth yet. Hot Marth doesn't join until the next chapter.
I see.
We should
Aw.
But yeah, if we want to go back to another reference in this, Cordelia being like the scout was a reference to her first appearance in the game. In Awakening, I mean.
Mm-hmm.
We are getting, at least in this context, not wife to Crom. His bro, I guess.
I mean, there are no marriage options in this game, so technically I wouldn't be able to steal his wife anyway.
You can't steal his wife in this game, but hey, there's his spiritual brother.
I don't see a winning move here.
Tactician of Ulysses.
Cordelia!
Go now! Crom and the rest have fought their way through.
Right.
Oh, I'm just now seeing this. Apparently, Patrick Seitz was also the voice director for this game.
Take heart! We're not alone.
And he voices Hector. What the fuck? God damn! Oh, the irony, God!
The temple's under attack. Why would Christone do this?
Man.
Down there.
God, this fucking irony.
Our help.
Anyway, yeah, here's, yeah, we get Robin in this. I don't think we can play as him yet, but yeah, Robin does appear in this.
I don't think we can play as him for story reasons.
Yeah, for story reasons right now we can't play as him, but hey, we will be able to play as him soon.
Eventually.
Yep. Yep. We also get we also get to play as Frederick after we basically fought against him in the previous map. So yeah, Frederick is the other axe user to get to play as, only he has a horse, and the horseback users in this game are kind of awesome.
I'm here to help.
Also, they fucking drift with their horse, which is incredible. So, it's for all the horseback users in this game. It's like they for some reason are able to drift with their horse and smack enemies with it. It's fun. It's awesome.
You just juggle them in the air.
Yep, I find it awesome.
No matter what happens.
I believe there are 4 horse users in this game.
Please think of yourself as well, my lord.
Not counting Pegasus Knights. Right?
Not counting Pegasus Knights, yeah. They're their own breed. I thought Frederick was the only horseback user. No, there's 4 more, or 3 more, aside from him.
What was the last one?
Who is the other? Xander, Elise, and Leo.
In the temple. They're under attack.
At least the precious cinnamon roll.
Elise is also the best magic user in the game, don't at me. Well, other than Tharja, but yeah.
Midley at least was one of the reasons I wanted to play through Bates. She's so precious.
She is precious, and she's basically the emotional core for both Birthright and in Conquest, so...
Yep. Although like long before I played through Fates, I did get spoiled on what happens to her in the campaign.
Yeah, you got the magic users and Xander, yeah. And they're also good in their own right. The only thing is that relating back to the whole shared moveset thing is that I had almost no reason to use Leo because I already had Elise. And Elise is just nearly better in every way. Except Leo's just more bulky. I forgot if they added like more characters to the DLC. I don't believe they did in terms of magic users.
Also, I love this track. I hate how it's so short, though.
Yeah. Also, what I like about Frederick's like awakening special there is that he actually does utilize the fact that as a Great Knight he's able to use all 3 weapons, so he uses all 3 weapons.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
Yep, he switches to a lance, to a sword, and ends with the axe. Oh, Tharja is the only DLC magic user. Yeah, okay, yeah, you're right. No, Lind. Yeah, Lind is the other DLC magic user.
Forgot who she was from. Lind.
Lind, Linde. She's from Shadow Dragon.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I had to put emphasis on the D because I was gonna say, Dean, that's a sword user.
Yeah, not that Lind. Yeah, Linda.
Linda.
Linda. It's not Lynn, it's just Linda.
That's like sometimes I just call her Lindis.
At this point, yeah, just because. At least we don't have the frickin' problem that like some characters like share names with each other or something. That would have been a big problem.
Like Saber.
Yeah, like Saber. Let's see. All right, light spell magic. Yeah, Lind actually has like a different has a unique moveset for herself as a newer magic user. Like she isn't a clone of Robin or Tharja, thankfully. At least that's what I remember from her moveset. Like, I thought her moveset was actually pretty good. And it's not like they gave her a fucking sword and say, hey, go and copy Marth and Celica's moveset. But yeah, Linda is also one of the better magic users in the game, but we're not gonna... Well, we have her, but... Yeah.
I mean, we could use her maybe on one of these missions after we show off these characters for a while.
Yeah, but that's why I asked how you wanted to handle the DLC folks in this game, just because do you want to use them, or do you want to just hold on using them?
I kind of want to use them.
They're not broken. So.
No, they're not. I do want to use them, but I do want to use them because it's not like I'm gonna go after. I don't plan to go on history mode yet. I just want to go.
Unless you really want to bear the 100-hour journey.
No, I just want to play through the story.
Yeah, that's fair. I would probably just I'm not gonna try and dictate on how you want to do it, but it's just like usually what I would probably have done is probably just use them in the order of their games being really, you know. Since we have Awakening folks, I would use the Awakening characters, stuff like that.
I could probably do something like that.
If you want to, I'm not gonna dictate that for you.
Yeah.
Yep, it's your stream. I'm just here to be the resident. I know stuff about Fire Emblem, so I'm just gonna rant about the series.
Mission started. The enemy is headed for us. Does that mean they're spreading themselves thin? Because if
Let's see. Niles and maybe Oboro were unique as well. Niles, not really, but he has one of the best skills in the game. And Oboro was definitely unique. And for one reason in particular. If we thought that Axe users had got the shaft, Lance users got shafted much harder.
Yeah.
Indeed. If we take control of
Indeed.
we gain the upper hand.
Indeed. I never actually played Fates. Fair enough. Like, in my opinion, the games are alright. But they have issues.
mission complete.
I would probably just say play Conquest or Birthright and you're probably okay. So,
I like those profit margins.
I played Birthright. That's the only Fates game I've played.
it's a good game in its own right. So,
I liked what I played. Definitely.
yeah. Don't be like, wait. Was it you that played Conquest as your first Fire Emblem game?
I tried it, yeah. I still got that picture of on my phone when I sent you that picture.
Yeah, and I'm like, Conquest is meant for Fire Emblem veterans, and it's really hard. Even on normal difficulty, it's hard.
Yeah.
Let's get to it.
I just didn't really like the... I didn't like the characters too much at the start.
That's fair.
What is it?
Oh, hey, ID Purpose is playing.
Yeah, id Purpose, which, I do like the tracks that they have in this game because there is a nice selection of all the relevant battle tracks that they have in it, and their combination with the Dynasty Warriors orchestra, I guess, they do a really good job with a lot of the tracks that they have here. We're probably not going to hear my favorite track in the game for a while, except we already heard Prelude, which is one of my favorites from Awakening. But it has one of my favorite renditions of one of my favorite tracks in the series.
I'm sure you'll play it out once we get there.
Oh, I will. Bar none, I will. Ah, Pencil Neck. We meet again.
That's last.
I played both Ike games, Awakening, Fire Emblem 7, Sacred Stones, and Three Houses. Those are the best games to play, I'd say. Fates is on the alright tier to me, but there are things I love about it, but there's also things I really don't like about it, which I think is probably one of the better reveals you'll hear because a lot of people stand that the games aren't good. I can't remember if I played any other. Those are fine. Like, in terms of like the games that you did play, those are good games to play. If that makes sense. Wait, did you summon Anna? I don't remember if you did.
I must have missed her.
Because I don't remember. I'm looking at the map there. Yeah, I think that you missed her. She was over at the fortress. But,
Oh well.
Yeah, I don't know if you're going for the mementos anyways, so...
If they show up, I'll get them. If not, oh well.
Yeah, whatever.
I've already 100%ed the story mode twice.
And now we're gonna do it on stream!
And by twice, I mean playing through every single map, getting every single scroll, and doing it on every single difficulty.
Yeah, I wouldn't want you to try and do that again.
I did it once. I had to do it for the second time because my save data accidentally got deleted for some reason.
Very well. Then you must listen to me carefully.
That sucks.
I don't know what happened to it, but I had to redo everything.
Long ago,
Jesus, that blows. I haven't played the Shadow Dragon. Shadow Dragon's alright for what it is, but if you wanted to play like the most bare bones Fire Emblem game there ever was, because it's based off the first game, then there you go. Did Olivia have a unique moveset? Yeah, she did. Very unique. She's a dancer.
Tharja is Stephanie Shea. Why does that sound familiar?
Stephanie Shea is Mikuru Asahina.
Oh, that's probably why. Wait a minute. That's also Hinata.
Yep.
We can do it.
If he is at his full strength, you won't be.
So, you ever wanted to hear her play as a goth yandere?
If you awakened the shield,
Did I ever?
you could.
Yeah, big. Oh, okay. Better question. Do you want a big-tittied hot goth girlfriend?
Sure.
So, yep, there you go. She does a good job, to be fair.
Either way, speaking of Tharja, I do have a Tharja t-shirt that has emphasis on the boobs.
Nice.
I remember one time I went to my local mall with my parents, and there's a store that sells a lot of like Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh cards as well as a lot of D&D stuff. I went in there and I thought and I saw that Tharja t-shirt just hanging from the roof. I'm like, I need that now.
Please, I need this. Oh right. Oh yeah, he's Brom, you're glowing for some reason.
What's happening to me? My lord, is that a gleamstone?
It's gotta be. The shield of flames lit right up.
Wait a minute. Leah was played by Max Middleman?
Really?
Yeah, that's what it says on the behind the voice actors page.
Oh shit, he's Ryuji.
He is.
What the fuck? I didn't know that.
Neither did I.
That's funny.
Incredible.
How do you say his name? Iago?
I'm sure of it. Let's find the
Uh,
and get those gleam stones.
Iago?
Lago.
Lago. Yeah, Lago.
Yeah. He's played by your son.
Really? Oh, I know who you're referring to. Huh. That's funny.
Hellbird.
Ah, jeez.
Okay, you just read that comment. With Shadow Dragon.
I want to get to know you much better.
Leather belt.
New has been added.
Yeah, the smithy.
Oh shit, they actually had a new thing where we can use Live 2D while having a VR headset. Okay, I'm retweeting that.
Come in.
Alright. We can upgrade our characters' abilities now with attack, defense, and boost crest.
Yep.
What should we do?
Defense. Let's see here.
What do you think?
A cute touch that I do have with the crest market is that
Masterful.
it rotates as to which character is actually maintaining the shop, which I think is a cute nod to Fates, because that's what they did in that game as well.
What do you think? Masterful. What do you think? Masterful. What do you think? Masterful. What do you think?
So, if you guys like listening to the voices of certain characters, you're gonna hear them a lot, like once they're buying all their crests.
Masterful.
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 What should we do?
Attack. More combos. I want more combos.
What do you
More combos and more finishers, please.
First, I wanna go into the options menu. Is it extras? Where are the options? Settings. It should be here. Broken armor. Crest confirmation. You can turn that off.
Yep, you can turn that off, so it basically instantly just gets you the crest.
Thanks for coming.
Who are you?
Choose.
Who are you people?
Choose.
It's like, who are you? We haven't met you in the story. Bah. Wait, do you have broken armor turned on? Or,
Yeah, but I don't think we get it till history mode anyway.
yeah, we're not, unfortunately.
Besides, it's not like this is like Senran Kagura broken armor.
Not that kind of broken armor, yeah. Yeah, admittedly, when they actually did introduce the feature, like, I went out of my way to break the armor of every single character. Just to see what that looked like. Degeneracy is a thing, yes.
It is a thing.
Mysterious fighter joined in a battle we fought earlier.
I'm gonna do a quick check on OBS, see if there's any more drop frames.
His name. He could help.
Did it
20,
stabilize?
Said his name was Mark.
2040, or not 20, 1240. I think it was at 1210 last time.
Years ago. There's just no way.
12.
Than wandering around, asking everyone, "Have you seen a hero?"
In that case, I will go scout ahead. Crom, I was able to gather some valuable information in the desert. What? Already?
I'm gonna...
It's amazing.
You know what? I'm gonna tweet out the Twitch just because I just want to.
We'll be lost without her.
Okay.
Come join come join Omega Jared stream if you...
Delia, what's wrong?
Well,
I know there was something I know there was like an anime or a game I played recently where I was trying to remember a voice actress and
he goes by Marth, wears a mask,
and
he's
I saw that she played Cordelia.
Same person.
It couldn't be the
But funnily enough, whenever I hear Cordelia's voice, I just think of Tsubaki
The Griststone army blocks our way again.
from Blaze Blue.
Could my father
Mhm.
really be behind this?
She played as Tsubaki from Blaze Blue.
Yep, that's where I recognize her from.
Let's move.
Tsubaki is the redhead, right?
Yep.
Yeah, she Iazui, I think, is her
Izayoi.
fighter. Izayoi, yeah, I think that's her fighter name.
Mhm.
But I'm already here. Oh yeah, no problem there, Taku. Thank you for being here, by the way. But yeah, I just tweeted out the whole link, so I just felt like it.
Thank you.
Hopefully we get some folks that come in, just because yeah, I get to talk about Fire Emblem. I don't normally get to do that.
Not anymore. Let's
Not
see.
anymore these days, just because it's like I kind of, well, one, I'm not ranting about the community anymore, and two, I'm not playing any games right now.
It's still funny that the Fire Emblem community and the Pokemon community switch roles.
Yeah, now I rant about the Pokemon community right now. Yeah.
Let's see. I'll show off some of them right now.
Well,
Let's
yeah.
play. Let's play Tharja.
Fuck, even her boobs are pronounced. Anyways, anyways.
I'll keep the two main characters. Actually, no. I'll switch out Chrome.
If it was possible, I would have asked you to just like basically have like all the ladies there, so it's like
Okay. It's a
here,
harem.
have Chrome and Chrome and his honey. So.
How's this?
Chrome and his
You could have
peaches.
female Robin, that would have been even better, but I don't think you unlock female Robin until history mode.
Or later.
Okay, so we couldn't get the other wife, so we brought the other. We couldn't bring Chrome's actual wife, so we have the harder wife to get.
The harder wife or the hotter wife?
Harder to actually like get because. Fun fact about Olivia. She is a potential suitor for Crom, at least in the beginning parts of the game, because Crom has to be married by the end of the first arc of the game. Olivia is the hardest one to go for because the time that you get her is the final mission that you have before Chrome has to be married.
Wow, that's worse than Haru.
Yeah, so, which is funny because like I remember this for Olivia in particular when they actually do ship with Chrome. It immediately just went from, oh yeah, we just kind of fell in love, like, after the battle, no big deal, after the war. So immediately she went from no rank to S rank.
Wow.
It is so fucking funny when that happened.
Don't let Chrome fall in battle. Okay.
Also, a bit of detail, in the Japanese version of Awakening, they actually do show the scene for the S rank between Olivia and Crom. In the American version, they didn't for some reason. I don't know why.
There's a few things censored, I know, in Awakening, like the swimsuit DLC.
The butt, yeah.
It's just a swimsuit butt.
They censored the butt, but they didn't censor the chest for Cordelia. I didn't get that at all.
If it was Twitch, they would have censored the chest.
Oh, they would. No, bar none.
Just put a Bible over it.
Yeah.
So, that's my favorite gag that she's ever done.
That is my favorite gag. I love it. And, yeah, to answer Taku's question there, Olivia does have a unique sword moveset for her. Her moveset is more, well, since she's a dancer, she's more dancer-based. And, yeah, I absolutely love her moveset for that. Both the dancers in the game that you do play with, they both have some pretty fun movesets.
It'd be funny if in 3 Hopes you can make anybody you want into a dancer class. Like in the game.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I can't wait for Hubert and Dancer.
Received a report.
That's gonna be funny.
Is this the pillar Cordelia mentioned?
I'm just curious about how they're gonna handle like all the class system in the game for 3 Hopes, but I guess we'll cross that bridge once we see it.
We're not too far away from the release date.
June, yeah.
We've got other stuff to keep us held over until then.
March in particular already has like so many games coming out this week.
I mean, Rune Factory just came out, and you got Kirby here coming out here soon too.
Yep. So yeah, I got a lot to play. And also Ghostwire Tokyo, the horror game that was announced like way earlier, that's also getting a release date soon. So yeah, that's also on some folks' range. There's so many to play in March.
The mission started. I've received a report. Fort is ours.
Level up.
Nice. Another detail that I like with Olivia's like specials is that because in all of her criticals she always has like the expression, like the shy expression that she normally has, and whenever she does that, she's just like, please, she has her eyes closed, it's like, please go away, and then freaking obliterates everything. Which has always been really funny to me. I like Olivia just fine as a character. Her Japanese voice annoys the hell out of me, though. Actually, I think Olivia's voice actress is Karen Strassman, whom voices Anna.
And Sky.
And Sky, yeah. I was about to say, like, oh, she voices Stephanie Sheh, but I was like, wait, no, I think that Stephanie Sheh only voices Tharja. So, yeah, hence why we have her over here.
Yeah.
But, yep. But yeah, here's, yeah, we're playing as Tharja. Her moveset is similar to Robin's, only she has a lot more of a darker edge to it, while Robin has more of a lighter edge to his. Which is interesting, because the Sorcerer class has been, like, the designated evil person class. So, I'm not gonna say nothing about Awakening. But, if you know it, you know it.
You know it.
I don't know, are you alright with, like, certain spoilers for Fire Emblem, or the games are old?
I don't mind. They're like, I mean, Awakening is like, what, about 10 years old at this point?
Age. It turns 10 years old this year.
Oh my god. If you want to, go ahead. I don't mind.
I'll just be subtle about it. Or not, you know, I'm not gonna outright say it, but I'm just gonna be like subtly hint at it. But, but anyways, yeah, Tharja's, in terms of her moveset, is that she's the designated, like, I guess the Dark Mage of it, which you'll see as being the standard enemy class, because Valadar is also a sorcerer, which is the upgraded version of a Dark Mage. So I guess this is your opportunity to play as a villain character, I guess.
Oh, Anna's available.
Yep. I've already beat most of them, and the ones I didn't watch, I already watched someone play. Oh, okay. I'm just trying to make sure, because, like, this ain't my stream.
Brom's the closest.
I don't want to steal Jared's thunder, so yeah.
You're fine, dude. Here's another thing good about the character swapping is, once Anna appears, you could just switch to the character nearest to her, since you're on a time limit.
I fucking love the character switching mechanic in this game. It works so damn good.
One thing the Wii U version of Hyrule Warriors Hyrule Warriors desperately needed. I'll tell you about
Yeah,
it.
I don't know why they didn't have it for that one. I never got it.
You know what? I wish they didn't cut out of the 3DS version of Hyrule Warriors. The character cut-ins when they're doing their special attack, they're the exact same cut-ins that you see during the critical hits for Fire Emblem. But they had those in the 3DS version of Hyrule Warriors, but not in the Switch version.
That is weird. It's not like this one, right? Where it does a quick zoom in on the characters' faces while they're doing it, or is it like the critical cut-ins that you would see in the 3DS games?
It's the critical cut-ins.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know why they don't. Because I like that, honestly.
I do too.
That's weird. Actually, speaking of, since I actually I did play the 3DS version of Fire Emblem Warriors. Because I played it because it was cheap and I was bored. The way they handle the critical cut-ins in that game is similar to the Hyrule Warriors version. Instead of it being a copy of this one.
That's him.
So the game as a whole is similar to Hyrule Warriors?
Yeah, basically. If you want like a Fire Emblem Warriors but with Hyrule Warriors instead, yeah, that's basically what that port was. Also, that move that Chrome just did there, I want to say that's either his ether or that's his or one of his criticals.
Tell me, stranger, who taught you to fight?
And this is a direct reference to Regnaferix.
Mission started.
I believe Chapter 4 of Awakening.
I don't
The
The fact that
original.
they actually did model these, model the cutscenes really well between like the anime cutscenes in the original and then translating into the 3D models in this game is really good.
This game is nicely animated.
Yep.
You can even switch between 30 FPS
mission complete.
if you want the game to look prettier, or you could switch to FPS or 60 FPS.
Yep, you can do that. I always, for this game, I think I've always like prioritized quality instead of prioritized performance.
I like my Warriors games to run at 60 FPS nowadays after I've tried it once for this game and I could never look back, which is why I could never play the Switch version of Persona 5 Strikers. I've tried. I just can't.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't blame you.
Warriors games run so... They are so well played at 60 FPS.
Yeah, I think I did the same thing, like, after I played the, because I played the Japanese version of the game, I kind of stuck to quality over performance, and, after I tried performance for the English release, I was like, yeah, I don't think I can look back. Wish some of Ike's party was included in this game. There's a lot of characters I wish were included in this game, let's be fair here.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Shin likes some of my tweets. Okay. Thanks, Mom.
Zach was asking me last night why we call her Mom.
Because, well, okay, yeah, Zach's not here for me to explain.
Nah, we're not gonna be seeing him tonight. He's hanging out with Cole.
Yeah.
I am defeated.
Hooray, we beat Marth.
Woo!
You beat her with a mage, congratulations.
Your name carries.
Man, I wish Dorcas was in this game. To be fair, Dorcas would probably be not a bad choice, considering that he's part of Lynn's party, but... there are better choices in Fire Emblem 7. Honestly, I would have picked Eliwood, but... and Hector.
Oh, it is Hector.
Yep. Small detail that I like, this is a reference to her figure.
May I join you?
You're more than just a
Yeah.
mercenary?
I've seen it.
The Gristone army has recruited
It's expensive.
a dark mage named Valadar.
It's expensive as
In order
fuck.
to learn more, I infiltrated
I have,
a ceremony
Speaking of Fire Emblem figures, Jesus Christ, these statues are so expensive.
They are. I hate it.
This is my father's plan.
Uh,
To stop him.
I wouldn't mind some Fire Emblem figures that are not amiibos, but they're just too damn expensive.
yeah, I mean, I'm getting the Lin one when that comes out, but God, the ones that they do have that's already out, like Cordelia, Tharja, and Camilla, it's like, my God, they're expensive.
Marth is right. We have to move now if we want the best chance of stopping them. Even if that means I have to raise my sword against my own father.
Oh yeah, the plot of this game. Right. We're being invaded by the Darius' nation.
Really put today's dance over the top.
How could you do this to us, Xander Mopus?
Yep. So this is a moment in where I say, oh no! Anyway.
Give me your best.
Yeah, Cordelia, she's playable now.
Hooray, we've got our first Pegasus night.
Ooh, for this one, for beating this one, we get, or for getting Anna's request, we get a Master Seal.
Oh yeah, sweet, we can upgrade someone. Which, unlike Fire Emblem, proper,
Almost reached the dragon's
you don't have to wait until there's a proper level for them to upgrade them. You can just, in Fire Emblem Warriors, you can pretty much upgrade them anytime and the game won't mind.
Robin, are you okay?
They can be an upgrade class at level 1.
Something's wrong.
Yeah, you.
What's the matter?
Oh, wait, I think they have to be at least level 10 for them to be upgraded, but in Fire Emblem, I always strongly advise people not upgrading their units as soon as they're level 10, because they have 10 more levels they could level up in.
To get better stats.
Yep. But thankfully, that rule is basically ruled out by the time you play Echoes, so which drew me for a loop.
I've got something that needs my attention.
What? You aren't going to fight with us?
And I think Three Houses also follows the same thing. And in Fates is pretty much required.
Come on, everyone. Prepare yourselves for the battle ahead.
Really?
Yeah, just because the way that the level structure works in Fates, it's kind of recommended that you wait until they're level 20 for you to actually do that. And they in fact expect you to do that when they're level 20.
Speaking
Yeah,
of...
it's based off stat growths. Anyways.
Speaking of Fates and Awakening, though, might want to get the TLC for the games for the shops closed down.
Yeah, I better do that right now, actually. I want to get it for my 3DS just because I'll just be sure to buy them because I know I'm going to be streaming at least one of the Fire Emblems.
Let's go.
I would not be surprised if it ended up being Awakening.
Yeah. I want to do Fates, honestly.
Character introduction, Azura. Spoilers!
Ah, spoiler. Oh no. Who's Azura? We haven't gotten her yet.
Let's go stop Valadar's twisted ritual.
Oh yeah, did I ever explain what the problem with Lance users are in this game? I don't know if I did.
No, I don't think you did.
Oh, okay. The only Lance user you get in the game are Pegasus Knights.
That barrier.
Yeah.
Keep an eye out as we fight.
It fucking blows.
Mission starting.
Like, if we thought Axe users are pretty bad, at least for Axe users, you get one of each type. Flying, horseback, and land. For Pegasus Knights in this game, though, you're pretty much stuck with them being on horseback. On flying horseback, no less.
I think unless you're Oboro.
Oboro's the exception, but DLC.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm specifically talking about the original release for this game before DLC had come out, because holy shit. Like, I was glad that the DLC rectified this issue, because even the Fates DLC, the first one out of the pack, gave you 2 new Lance users immediately. And funnily enough, they're like 2 of like the best, 2 of some of the best units I like playing as in the game. Also, hey there, Night Shroud.
Hello there.
Crom and Robin in the rear. I received a report.
So, Yeah, in terms of Lance users in this game, yeah, I hope you like using them on Pegasus Knights because that's all you're gonna see them with. Which is so weird. It's like, in this game, or in normal other Fire Emblems, you would get, like, Cavaliers and whatnot, and they can wield lances just fine. I don't know why we don't have anyone like that.
Unfortunately, this makes all Lance users, also, aside from Aboro, all weak to archers.
Yep. Horse,
Wait.
anyone that is on a flying horse, they have a stunning weakness to bows.
Which, speaking of, this was on the map where we got introduced to Robin, but if you see a marker that is very highlighted in red on your map, you don't want to put your unit near there because they have a weapon in the weapon triangle that can easily kill you.
Yeah, the weapon. This game lives and dies by the weapon triangle. So, yeah, if you have a mismatch in terms of that, you're not going to be dealing as much damage, and you're going to be dealt a lot more damage.
This is why it's good to try to get weapons with secondary perks.
Yep. It does make me wonder on how they're going to handle that in Three Hopes, because Three Houses didn't have the weapons triangle. I wouldn't be surprised if they decided to add it back in.
I could see them not adding it back in for the sake of consistency between the games.
Probably. I'm curious about how they're going to handle it, because it's like Three Hopes is because I mean, normal Dynasty Warriors game doesn't have a weapons triangle, so maybe they'll just work it in just fine. And who knows, maybe it'll fix the whole problem with this game and have more varied weapon sets. We'll see.
That's what I'm kind of hoping at. They have a lot of options to choose from, at least.
Yeah. They have a lot more weapons to choose from, too, so... I mean, it would be nice, Look, I just want to play as my boy Raphael and beat the shit out of things with my fists. Is that too much to ask?
Nope. It's not. I mean, it would be nice if we could just choose whatever weapon we want as our loadout.
It would be. Everyone will punch. That's gonna be my whole team.
I think one time I tried doing a playthrough of Three Houses where I wanted just Bernadetta to punch things to death.
Everyone will punch, and I think it's possible, it's just that she's not good with it.
It's just really difficult to level them up like that.
Yeah. I know some folks that did that for Marianne, and where all that they just basically pumped into her is just being able to punch things. It was the funniest thing ever. You can do whatever the hell you want.
Oh, fuck. Serious trouble.
Oh, it's a villager.
Oh.
Villager. And, Azura's fine, but you could probably switch over to her. Oh yeah, if you want to counteract the weapon triangle thing, you could just switch over to using your awakening, where every attack that you deal will be basically positive for you.
Coming through. Level up.
But yeah, in terms of like Three Hopes, I have things that I'm just like looking forward to for that game. One of them, and just being in particular, is just how well they're going to handle the story, because I've heard things about the Golden Route, which seem to have sparked since Age of Calamity. I wondered what that meant, but I have a feeling it has something to do with them making it so, hey, you want a pathway where everyone lives in the end, instead of basically being depressed that you have to kill your friends.
Oh, Anna.
So fun in an hour-long meeting that I didn't need to be in. I know that feeling. So welcome back, Ashley.
That's also my main unit, so I don't care.
Oh no! Anyway.
Anna is by.
Fort is ours.
I should pair up with somebody to help give them the edge.
Someone pair up with me, I'm lonely.
Profit margins.
Hey, are you still annihilating everyone? Yep. Still thugging, I
Are
guess.
you winning, son?
Feeling like we're winning. Yep, don't mind me, I'm just also here just to rant about the Fire Emblem series. Positively and negatively. I think I got a message from Kate. Probably gonna head off to bed, he's just fighting me on this.
Oh, that we probably got the same message then.
Yeah.
Okay, so I guess it's just gonna be the two of us tonight then.
Yep, we can make it if we try.
Fort is ours.
Okay, the door's opened. Where is Cordelia?
Oh, whoops. Yep, there she is.
I know one thing I like to do in this game when it comes to like the history mode missions is I like to pair up my main character that I'm using with the Pegasus Knight. That way if I need to get across the field really quickly, I have an option.
It is a good idea because all the flying units are best for transport. Which, that's what I do a lot in Awakening anyway, so
Wait.
yeah.
I just about forgot about Anna. Hopefully she doesn't disappear.
I hope not. Well, she's right there, so...
She
Oh, wait, no, oh, wait, no,
Damn
she isn't.
Damn it!
Oh,
She retreated right when I got there.
The results.
oh, rip.
I knew that was gonna happen. It sometimes does.
I did, happened to me a lot too, so, yeah. I'm at least glad that they're not as hard to find as the gold Skulltulas because you have to actively find them. But
Yeah,
granted,
like
the Skulltulas aren't hard to find, but
you just need to use your ears.
you use your ears and use basic logic. If you can find, if it's like, hey, look, there's a rock here and the noise is strong here, Skulltula is likely there.
The good thing about the Skulltulas is that they are pretty much they have like only a few designated locations that they always spawn at, and they're always at those locations.
Yeah, so if you recognize patterns, you'll be fine.
Mm-hmm. Oh well, I guess we're not getting the Master Seal then.
Oh.
Oh well.
Wait, you don't need to... I don't think you need the to get to Anna for that. I thought you would just need to beat the game with the or beat this mission with an S rank.
Oh, I thought it was attached to Anna.
I
guess-
think so. We'll see. DM no 90s references. I mean, I could reference the original Fire Emblem, but
Like Sakurai.
yeah. Love the light arrow that the Pegasus throws. Yeah, I like that too. It's a reference to the fact that you can use a javelin.
Yeah, javelins are weapons you can use. I remember I played Binding Blade for a bit, and there are javelins in there.
There are javelins. They're shit in accuracy, but they're long-range lance weapons. They're also useless as fucking fates. Anyways. No, just the two of us thing. Oh, thank you for picking up what I was putting down there, Ashley.
Fools to resist. Free these worms from their misery. Kill them all.
Careful. The enemy's on the move. The fort is ours.
I should probably grab a drink. Was that from the 90s? Maybe? Or it could be the 80s. I thirst. I need some drink.
He needs thirst.
Margins. I'm on point.
I love those profit margins. Defeat the mages, creating the wall of darkness. That one's pulsating all the way over there. Maybe that's where I go.
Say, fellas, I hear you're talking about the door to darkness.
Oh!
We are old. Yeah. I already felt old in the fact of knowing that Fire Emblem Awakening is now going to be 10 years old this year. And its birthday is actually coming out soon.
So right on time then.
Yeah. Maybe I should stream Fire Emblem Awakening. We'll see. Let me take a look at the release date. Fire Emblem. Release date. April 19th, 2012.
Yeah, that's coming up.
Yep. Oh, and Fire Emblem Echoes turns 5 this year.
Hooray?
Yeah, April 20th, 2017. So, yay.
Okay.
More games releasing around that time.
Hey.
I'm gonna head off. He's just finding it tonight. And if I let him join in, he'll never go to sleep until I go.
That's fair.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, it's 1 o'clock. I gotta get up early in the morning.
Oof. Yeah. You better get some sleep then.
Yeah. But, I'll probably join on, Thursday.
Okay. Sounds good to me.
Alright. Night, y'all.
Night, night, hun.
Yep.
You have a good night.
Kate.
Bye.
Bye.
I forgot for this mission. Are you just supposed to... Like, you're just supposed to reach the Dragon's Table area, right?
Right now we gotta get rid of the mages to get rid of the firewall.
Oh, okay. Damn, Valadar installed new firewalls to this place. Nice system that you're able to do, and this is just something that I would recommend to some people when they're trying to use the pair-up system. If you want to get the most in where, like, the defense bar, if the defense bar is yellow, it means that you inflicted them with the, you hit them with an attack that basically stunned them more. Basically, if you hit them with something that's, you know, opposite them in the weapons triangle. If you do that, then you can do a lot more damage on them. It also applies if you use it with a para partner. So if you have a para partner that has like a weapon that's weak, that will deal a lot more damage to the enemy unit that you're fighting, you'll be able to have that stun effect, so you're able to use that stun effect with your player character. That was a lot of words that I just said, and I hope that made sense.
Press Z, R, and Y to use support character to get the shield to show up, and then get rid of the shield, and then you can hit them with a critical hit.
Yeah, essentially. Because, yeah, if you notice with the critical hit, when you have like that, when you reduce their... When the shield is yellow, that means that you hit them with something that's effective against them. And if you reduce that, then you will do a stronger critical hit, where you deal a lot more minor damage, and then you deal a finishing blow.
Robin, what's wrong with you?
Which I believe every time you actually do that,
Mission started.
you
Got a new objective.
your support for your character actually increases because you get a little heart icon by it, like that, and you'll hear it too.
Yeah, if you see like those hearts coming up, that's pretty much just, oh yeah, you've increased their support thing with them, yay. Which that's where the true grind is.
I did that like a full day before Three Houses came out.
Enemies beginning to falter.
I'm still doing it.
Yeah, the true grind is actually like getting supports with every character because everyone has supports with every character.
At least you get the
Back-
bonding charm.
Yeah, you get the bond charm, which makes things a lot easier. Which I'm glad they added that, and they gave you one per DLC release, so it helps. I prefer to use an open source firewall myself, not supporting big monster castle industry. Fair enough.
Also,
Oh, go ahead.
Liana and Rowan have a combo that will automatically display that weak point that you can hit. Which is what I like about him.
Oh, really?
Yep. It's that attack that has like a big yellow circle around them, and there's like an explosion that travels upward. Oh, let's see. I could use it to.
I think I know which one you mean.
Yeah, this one right here.
Oh, that one. Yeah, I use that because that's a good area effect one. The true grind is the friends we made along the way. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and fuck, I don't remember what I was going to say. I don't remember. I'll probably remember later.
I'm under a bit of pressure here. A little help would be music to my ears.
Aqua's in trouble.
Yep. Aqua, we're not playing Kingdom Hearts.
Chrome's in trouble.
Robin, snap out of it. Don't you know who I am?
Oh, they're all the way over there. I remember now.
Yeah, don't you want to oh wait, no, you can't switch the... You can't switch to Robin for some reason.
The fog seems to have finally cleared. Thank goodness.
I like those profit margins.
I like those profit margins.
I want to say that's id Purpose as well. The music that's playing right now.
If it's.
Yeah, id Purpose, which is the final battle theme in Fire Emblem Awakening.
Yep.
Oh, as for why Robin's going insane, play Awakening.
Yep.
That's all I'll say. Just play Awakening. I'm not saying what. Oh, now I remember what I was going to say. You got the Master Seal from Valadar.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
you did it anyway.
Yep, I just saw the message pop up that said you got a Master Seal. So there you go. You got a Master Seal for Robin.
Thank the gods.
Nice.
Come out of it. Rest now. And speak later.
I don't want to cause trouble for you, Paul. I think I will stay here and rest.
In Three Hopes, can we make Hubert a Pegasus Knight?
That would be hilarious if you're able to.
Robin is back to normal and we beat
It would be hilarious and it would be a funny reference.
Mm-hmm.
We should seal this altar so it can never be used for this ceremony.
So yeah, for this mission, all you just basically needed to do was get Robin to snap back to normal and defeat Valadar. So
Snap back
there
to
you go.
reality.
We stop the
Yep.
ceremony in time. And if that's the case, I won't
All right,
need this
yay.
mask anymore.
Beneath the mask
Yep.
is the waifu.
Yeah, it's the waifu. My waifu, at
I
least.
hail from the same world as Crom.
And also voiced by not the same voice actress in Awakening. This is I believe, the first time that Alexis Tipton decided to take the role for
Wait, but you said we?
Lucina.
Who else came with you?
Is it the only time she's done it?
Origin unveiled.
No, she does it for any subsequent appearances for Lucina ever since. So I
Oh,
think she voices her in Ultimate, probably.
huh. I did not know that.
Mm. Yeah, this was the last role for. Yeah, hi, Mom. I love that. I love that.
I'll share a secret that only your child would know.
Hi, Mom.
Stop right there, Owen. No secrets because I believe
son?
But Mother, you need to know what
I mean, it's kind of weird to meet like your parent when they're like about the same age as you. So,
Yeah.
yeah. Hi, daughter. How's it going? Yep, the brand of Ulysses is in her eye. Which is funny because, like, for Crom, it feels a lot more symbolic because we actually do see her as a baby before we actually see this scene. So, it feels a lot more symbolic then. At least in here, it's just like, oh, I recognize that. Why do you have it in your eye?
Should I call you something else?
No, it's just strange to my ear. I like it.
Crom, Lucina, you got a minute?
Pardon the intrusion, my lord, but the last
Ah, shit, what else was I gonna say? Oh, yeah, yeah, Alexis Tipton pretty much just took the role of Lucina for any subsequent appearances of the character, when it was Laura Bailey, prior.
Hold on.
And Laura Bailey was one of my favorite VAs, but, she's taking different roles at this point.
Solution do you mean, Owe?
Let's see. This game came back in 2017. I'm trying to remember what she was doing around the time.
Likely Uncharted, or what was it? Because Uncharted The Lost Legacy had a character that's voiced by Laura Bailey. And unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on who you talk to, she was one of the characters in The Last of Us Part 2.
Yeah. Yeah,
That's a lot of girls. Nice.
Yeah, unfortunately, I do remember some of the stuff that was going on with Laura Bailey at the time of The Last of Us 2. No thanks to Twitter.
Yeah, Twitter was kind of shitting on her because of reasons that were beyond her.
Yeah.
Didn't stop people from shitting on her for it. Jesus Christ.
Twitter's a mess. There's the Master Seal.
Yep, you got a Master Seal so you're able to upgrade someone. I want to say that you need to be level 10 for you to use that, much like the regular game, but correct me if I'm wrong.
I guess we can find out. Underdog Overload.
Yay!
Rowan is now playable.
For some reason.
Lucina!
Yay! Anyways, aside from my hype, cool my jets for it.
Oh, we're at the split path.
One of the weirdest fucking things that I have with this game is just like they make you choose who you want to play in the beginning. Like, do you want to pick Liana or you want to pick Rowan? And then, as soon as you beat the Awakening arc, here's the other character.
Choose a weapon.
Oh, it's...
I don't freaking know why.
Choose.
It's...
Wait your return.
I mean, that might be just people's fetish, you know? Hold on. Okay, Taku, which part are you referring to? Just because I was wondering, like, where that context was.
Let's see. Okay, I kind of forgot where you go to awaken them.
It's in the crest.
It is. Oh yeah, it is. So. I think it is.
Yeah, it's boost.
Boost.
Yeah, boost.
Weapons.
It's the top one. It's the top left one.
Oh, okay. Promotes class at level 15 or higher.
Oh, 15. Excuse me. I'm off by 5.
Oh, I can use B rank weapons with Liana.
Oh, the shitting on a person. That's not. Oh, yeah, that is a fetish. Fuck.
A fetish.
Why'd I come into?
A fetish I wish didn't exist.
Welcome. It's like, yeah, I wish. Also, hi, Zach.
Alright, well, wait, you mean the fetish of being humiliated?
No.
Well, no, it's just that I was like, something, I think one of the things I said was something about, like, oh, you can just shit on them, and it's just like, apparently and then one of the, and then Taku said, that must be just people's fetish, you know, just shitting on someone.
Yeah.
Yay!
I did it! Let's
Yay!
see.
Alright, game over. Alright, we're done. Yeah.
We're gonna do the Bushido path first because I prefer that over the Norn path.
What? I wanted Camilla, though.
I can't.
18
like
both
Camilla
literally.
too.
I wanted to ride her
18 both
Pegasus.
figuratively and literally.
Yeah.
Pegasuses tend to
Dean-
So,
it's
oh, go ahead.
for a man to
Dean,
ride one.
Dean, I like Camilla, but she is way too broken.
Will I never become a Pegasus Knight?
Fair enough, but come on! It's Camilla.
Sure, but
Okay, so, no, not talking about this. Fair enough, Ashley. I'm not gonna dwell on shitting.
biggest barrier to becoming
But, anyways, so,
Um,
the part of the game that we're at, and they did this in Hyrule Warriors as well.
you okay?
This is the part in where you basically split the path because of depending on which game that you're supposed to be in. And since Fates has two different versions and two different factions, it only makes sense that you learn the characters in this part.
Yeah.
Yep, so we get the introduction of all the Fates characters here. So, also, hi Rainbow Dash. I mean Rainbow Dash. I mean Hinoka.
Alright, I talked to Cole tonight. We hung out.
How was it?
Nice.
It was good. Per your request, Jared, we watched, Baka and Tess. Watched
What'd
the
she
first
think?
5 episodes.
What'd you think
like
of
it?
it?
She liked it.
Yes?
That's good.
Jared, I'm also a little angry, though.
Why?
So, Jared, you know how, like, when we watch Baka and Tess, whenever it goes to the credits, you immediately go to the next episode?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
In most episodes I watched so far, there's post-credit scenes.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, there are post-credit scenes. I was wondering, like, why we didn't see the moment in when all the guys ate Himeji's food at the end of that episode you love so much in season 2. But yeah, I forgot they had end credits things.
So just like,
You can't be female Robin. I know you want to be, but you can't.
Lucina.
Lucina is in the Nor path. They divided it between like males and females.
because I was confused in episode 3, beginning episode 3, or just like, wait, why did sound at the movie theater? Was this something off screen that they agreed to? Oh, it's explaining the post credits of the second episode.
Yeah, there's post credits like scenes in Baka and Tess. So
I forgot about that.
yeah, whatever. It's fine.
Yeah.
I didn't know about those either. Like, if you were me, like I always skip the end credits stuff anyways, and I just move on to the next episode if I can.
When it comes to me, I just like fast forward through the end credits just to see if there's anything afterwards.
I mean, you can do that, yeah.
So you know what I'm gonna do tomorrow? Tomorrow I'm not gonna rewatch. I'm not gonna rewatch the rest of season 1, but instead I'm gonna go to like every episode and go to like the end and see if there's like any new shit I missed out on.
Nice.
By the way, we're never taking this off.
Yeah, good. Good. If you weren't, I'm leaving. I don't think Lucina even also gets like any other outfit actually, so you know what? This is fine with me.
I mean, she has her costume swap between her regular clothes and her mask one, but that's like it.
That's it. So yeah, here we go. Let's just go with the bride outfit.
So Jer, I have a request. The next time we watch Baka and Tess, let's not watch the credits, but let's fast forward through and just see if there's anything afterwards.
All right. Like I said, not gonna really be till Wednesday because I showed you guys my schedule for the next week.
Yep.
It's packed.
Yep.
Oh right. All right. I know it's cool like Baka and Tess, but just like the rest of us, really does not like My Hero, as you should.
Yeah.
She says she's never been a fan of the lesbian stalker character type.
Okay, that's another thing that Cole and I can relate to. Thanks, Zach. She is my distant sister, I guess.
Oh, you're not a fan of that trope as well, Dean.
I hate it, man. It's
Yeah,
my
yeah.
least favorite anime trope.
Oh, it's especially if it's being done on the person that's straight and doesn't swing that way.
Yeah, it's like,
Yeah.
look, if you're a lesbian, it doesn't mean that you hate men. It's just saying. You just have a preference.
It's
Hey,
okay.
Hey, Dean, you know what I hate the most about her? She disrespects my favorite color, orange.
I feel the disrespect is real.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So orange is my favorite color. It's like, oh, you disrespect the name, the color of it.
Mm-hmm.
Like how
Also-
anybody can activate a dragon vein in this game despite it being exclusive to Corrin.
I don't get why. It's just like, come on, that's exclusive to anyone that's considered a lord in this game, or part of the royal family. Last I checked, I don't think Lucida is anywhere close to being related to anyone in Hoshido or Nor.
No.
Oh, all right. All right. I forget his name. Do you guys remember the name of the guy that has a super big, that's in Class A, that has a super big crush on our main character, Yoshi?
No. I don't remember his name, no.
I don't remember. It's not Shota. So fuck if I know.
Yeah, the guy. It's like the one of the post credit scenes. Okay, Jid, do you remember like at the end of like the 4th episode, I believe, when Hajime was talking to Yoshi about a love letter note thing?
Yeah.
It's like really heartwarming and stuff. At the end of the episode, Yoshi finds his locker a love letter. It's really sweet. And it's anonymous, but then a picture falls out of Yoshi in like a dress from earlier in the episode when they're running from My Hero, and it freaks out. And we cut to the guy that anonymously sent that love letter as a joke.
He sent it as a joke?
No, he just said it as a joke. But yeah, yeah. Well, I mean,
Breathe, Zach, breathe.
no, he does say it as a joke. I just mean, you think it's gonna be like for Hajime, like serious and stuff, and instead it's like a joke.
It's instead by the guy. Yeah, also, have a good night there, Taku. And it's Japan, hence you must hate men since all anime writers are incels. Oof. That's a goof right there.
Okay, you love the incel group in the anime then.
I guess that's kind of a topic we can almost bring up about Twitter that happened the other day, where they went off on this tangent of like manga authors are like predominantly men, and that's why I don't know. They were kind of using that as a talking piece to like, I think, to shit on women, even though they're like, most manga I know that I watched when I was a kid, they're made by women. Like,
oh yeah, I heard that was a thing.
Like, let's see, Ranma Half, Inuyasha, Full Metal Alchemist, Toradora, all made by women.
Yeah, and I'm of the opinion of, look, I don't care what, who you identify as and whatnot. If you make something good, you should be acknowledged for making something good. So,
I know this isn't true, but it would be funny if like the biggest twist in redo of Healer if it was made by a woman.
that would be a funny twist, yeah.
Yeah.
Ironic, morally, but yeah.
I mean, it would probably explain why I like it would explain why the torso is drawn the way it is for Flare. Wait,
what was Bakken Test made? What was Bakken Test made by? A male or a woman?
No.
I don't know.
Likely a dude. I'm not sure.
Shoot, what was I gonna say? It's the name of Bakken Test. I remember. Like the next episode previews and bot contests aren't actually next episode previews. It's just a little card thing with like the poor narrator talking over it.
Yeah.
One of for the 5th episode made me laugh. I'm just like, oh my god, question. What happens when we mix sugar, spice, and everything nice? And I can't remember the comment Yoshi makes, but he makes it on comments, and it's just like, I knew you'd say that, but no, it makes 3 little girls. So I understood that reference.
You better.
Let's see. If I didn't say it, have a good night yet. Have a good night there, Taku. Let's see who else is here.
Let's switch to Ryuji Banana Boy.
Yeah, Ryuji Banana.
AJ, and I'm looking forward to. I'm looking forward to Cole's reaction to the sister character, Big Sis
in the pool.
Yoshi Sis.
Oh, Yoshi Sis. For a second, I thought you were. For a second, I thought you were talking about Minami sister. I was like, okay, why? I know she's the best character in the show and really wholesome, but.
Yeah, I was thinking. I was at first thinking the same thing.
I'm looking forward to seeing Cole's reaction to Yoshi's big sister because of the whole incest thing that she has.
Incest.
We'll see. Remember, this is back then when they really highlighted that for some reason. Something else that I've noticed a lot. Also, just one thing to point out for Fire Emblem Warriors. A lot of the time, the classes do share like a lot of their weapons. Like we saw the Great Knight there, and they wield an axe. It's similar to how Frederick wields an axe. So usually you're able to identify as to which weapon that the characters will be using based off of that.
Expert writer.
I see. My ass.
Oh, well, Pierce, we didn't even encounter this guy yet. In fact, I don't think you're going to encounter him until much later.
Who?
Xander, because that's a horseback. That's a horseback with a sword.
Nah, Xander, he's in the second path. The Norn path.
Are you gonna go through the entirety of Hoshido's path, or how are you gonna do this?
We're gonna go for the Birthright path first. Completely through. And then we're gonna go back and go through the Norn path.
Alright. Fine with me.
But I'm watching Buck and Tess, Cole Ralph some more Arcanas and what they mean, like Persona and shit.
Oh, she was looking those up or something, or?
No, I was reading them. I told her like I'm going in order of like Arcanas on like the Wikia. So for like for like Zero Fool, Cole will get her like book thing that she has and read off the Fool thing since she knows tarot readings and what they mean. That makes any sense.
The Fool.
Yeah. It would be like this is what the Arcana represents, and this is what it means in like the Persona games with what it represents for each character. You know.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to next week because
what the hell was that?
What happened there?
My screen just completely lagged the hell.
I saw something happen like on the share screen there. It didn't. I'm looking at the stream right now. I don't think it showed up there. At least we're seeing it happen. Oh no, it happened on the stream too.
What the? I don't know what the hell's been going on.
Was there a spike or something?
Let's see. Dropped frame or not? Yeah, dropped frames. We dropped a little bit more frames, only like 26 or so, maybe 40. I don't know why that happened.
Weird. It looks like it's stabilized now. Did you drop any frames from that, or?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, you did? Yeah, I'm not sure, because, like, I don't see it on the, I don't see it on the Twitch side. So, unless there's, I hope folks can still hear us, so...
It seems to be fine now.
I'll double check.
The most
Yeah,
thing that's getting used up on my task manager is the GPU.
Okay. Well, that makes sense. You are, yeah, we are using this visual.
Oh shit, Allied base is in trouble?
Oh, you should probably fix that.
But,
where is the Allied base? Is it over here?
But yeah, I'm looking forward to next week, when next time we talk, because, we're gonna, by the Arcana stuff, the next one is Fortune. Up next. And we know who represents Fortune!
Yep. Yeah, the girl that you sent for and yet not sent for at the same time.
Hell yeah!
Pegasus Knight's here.
You know, dude.
They're swarming them, and I'm still wondering why the fuck that Sakura isn't doing it. She's holding a fucking bow.
You're a bow user. Fucking kill them.
Use it!
Unless she's, like, not using it because she's technically, not part of your team or something. I don't fucking know.
She's being attacked, though.
I don't fucking know. I don't even know why Hinoka decided to send, like, Pegasus Knights after her. Isn't she, like, your sister or something? Aren't they sisters or something?
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, I don't know. Tough love. Got it. You are coming with me one way or another, sis.
Lucina. I saw a Ludifer today.
Nice. Who's dying?
Everybody.
Like,
that
was just the fort captain. Okay. Unfortunately, unlike Hyrule Warriors, approaching them won't instantly heal them, so... But they will gain health gradually, because at least that still works.
Oh, let's see, Robin. I need to activate the Dragon Veins.
Yep, so you can get to Hinoka. Also a little bit of a thing for magic users especially, because they exist outside the weapons triangle, and they didn't use the weapons triangle system they have in Fire Emblem Fates, thank god. You don't have to worry about... Robin pretty much exists, like, outside of the weapons triangle, so a lot of the time his stuff is just based off of him doing raw damage on people.
So he's the normal type.
Essentially, and he's a lot more effective on armored units due to armored units not having really high resistances. And same goes with bowmen. Bowmen exist outside the triangle, and they're more effective against anyone on flying horseback. You can modify their weapons so that they're effective against like a certain weapon property. But, yeah, you mostly get that stuff throughout the story or in history mode. Best followers, primes, and viewers on yourfollows.com. Yeah, cool story, bro.
Cool story, don't care.
Cool story, ban. Alright, hi Rainbow Dash. I mean Rainbow Dash. I mean Rainbow Dash.
I mean Rainbow Dash.
If folks are wondering why I call her that, her voice is a fucking dead ringer to Rainbow Dash to me. And I could not stop thinking about that. Her voice as well, it's like, it's very different compared to her voice performance in the original Fire Emblem Fates. She's a lot more higher pitched in this one compared to Fates.
Wait, she's actually voiced by Rainbow Dash?
No, she's not.
Oh.
She just sounds like.
Oh, that would've been killer.
That would have been funny. But yeah. But yeah, Hinoka, I think she's still voiced by the same VA for her, but her voice direction in this one is different compared to Fate's for some reason. She had a deeper tone in Fate's, while in this one she had more of a higher pitch to her. Maybe it's because she's talking more often, but I don't know.
That's Cindy Robinson.
Yeah. Woo, 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 woo.
Amy Rose, baby.
Yep. Wait, is she seriously Amy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. And we get the figure shot again.
Oh yeah, the figure shot. And this could also be yours too, for the grand total price of probably $700 at this point.
Yep. It's an expensive figure.
I'm not spending on that much money.
Maybe
Okay, are we beating up the punk? Hey.
What was that?
Are we beating up the punk in the next mission? The punk brother.
Maybe.
I hope.
The pineapple.
Well, I'm waiting for it, but it's like we're still at the support screen.
The pineapple.
Hey, Dean's, yep, Cindy Robinson, Amy. Also Labrys and Ken.
Wow. Hoshid and Prince. Yep, we're beating up against this punk.
Yeah, the pineapple.
Yeah, my character in Fate. I fucking hate this guy. And I want to put in the fucking ground.
He's kind of a prick.
He is a prick! He's a prick in every path of the game. Unfortunately, he's the best. He's also the best unit, so fuck him.
Oh, nothing worse than a character you don't like that's also really good.
Here's the thing about as soon as this punk bitch actually does show up on screen, I'll complain about him when he's on screen. I'm not. As soon as I can see your face, then I'll bitch about him.
I'm gonna bitch about you in front of your face.
Yeah. Yep, there he is. Yeah, fuck him. Yeah, I fucking hate this guy. This guy fucking sucks. I hate him so much. And honestly, it's for multiple reasons too. And for each path in Fire Emblem Fates, I have a different reason why I hate him.
Wait, really? It's not just one continuous it's not just one continuous thing. It's just a different reason for each path.
It's a different reason for each path in the game. And I hate him for it. He has this really unique case in where he's a dick for different reasons.
You're just like, I didn't think it was possible for me to hate you on 3 separate occasions.
Yeah, for different reasons as to why I dislike this guy. But now at this point it's just like, oh yeah, I'm just talking around him. Well, the one constant throughout each of the paths, Takami's kind of a prick. Like, he's one of those really lazy teenage brother types that's just like, I don't really feel like it kind of feeling.
Brother.
Yeah, and he also has a huge hate boner for Corrin. That's kinda unjustified, in my opinion. Justified and unjustified, but he's just kind of a douche.
Gotta love your hate boners.
Yeah. And, wait, you were gonna say something?
Level up.
Level up. In Hoshido, or in Birthright, the reason why I hate this guy is that he's a constant hate. He has this constant hate throughout, and it feels like he doesn't go through any growth. Only for something to happen near the end of the game, and then it completely gets brushed off immediately afterward. I still don't fucking get him. And yeah, I also hate the fact that he's one of the best units in the game because he has the Fujin Yumi, which lets him which is the best bow in the game, and it lets him ignore terrain.
It's just, 18 just like, just like, 18 just like, I hate you, and the fact that you're good.
Yeah, I hate him because he's a prick. Like, he's a very annoying prick, and he just, like, he constantly just is, like, he's just one of those, like, really depressing kind of people to be around, if you know what I mean.
Oh.
He
knows how to bring the mood down.
Yeah, he's a fucking mood killer. Like, I really, really don't like him. Any of his supports that he does, it's just like he always feels like he either brings the mood down, or there's some weird character trait that makes me be like, why aren't you like this normally? Because the funny thing is that he's actually good with children. Who the fuck knew? In Conquest, he is the hardest enemy in the game.
Oh.
Yep. Hi, Obero. Also, hi, Obero.
Who was also a character that was, oddly enough, added in DLC.
Yep.
And post patches, which I don't understand.
I don't understand that either. But yeah, Takumi, fuck this guy. I'm very bitter against him in Conquest because in Conquest, let's just say, should I just say what another reason why I don't like him, which is kind of a big spoiler, or does it not matter?
I don't really care.
You don't care?
I don't care.
Oh, okay. He's the final boss.
Oh, cool.
And he's the toughest final boss in in all three paths, in my opinion.
And what path is for this?
Conquest.
Oh wow.
He's the final boss for it, and he's a douche.
It's just like a really good unit. Oh, it's also a toughest boss, final boss.
Yeah,
you know, yeah, and you know what's funny is that Conquest was gonna be my first Fire Emblem game.
Man.
Yeah.
A long time ago.
Mm-hmm.
I think before I even actually started talking with you.
Oh wow.
Yep.
And Dean, what about the third path?
And the third path, he's not bad, but he doesn't join for like any like really good reason, and it's just it feels like he doesn't really join for any real like good reason, and any of the stuff that I had a problem with him in like Birthright is more of a problem here just because everyone's against you in that path.
Okay, so it's just like, see, my hate boner was justified.
Yeah, I hate him the most in Conquest just because he really shows how much of an annoying brat he is. In that one, and he's the final boss. And he's the hardest final boss in the fucking games. Ugh. I won't explain why, just because it's need to be seen to be believed, but yeah, I hate that prick so much. The fact that he's also one of the best units in Fates is also saying something. Also, you brought Obero when you're fighting Obero?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm not gonna judge. It works. But yeah, Takumi, at least in this game, he's not as, busted as he was in the in Fates, but he's still a pretty good unit because bowmen in this game are actually pretty good.
He's no Camilla. Or
Yeah,
Lynn.
Camilla trashes everything, and
She
Lynn
does.
Swordmaster folks are about the same way too.
Lynn and Navarre are pretty much on par with each other since they have like the same movesets.
They are. I think Lynn is slightly faster than Navarre, but Navarre is stronger. So
I would not be surprised by that.
Yeah, I believe that's how it worked in this one, but yeah, either way, you're basically competing between like two characters with like the fastest movesets in the game. Just wait until you give them Astra.
Yeah, you can increase it.
Yeah. If you think this is fast, wait for faster.
I'm fast as fuck.
Oh yeah, another thing I hate about Takumi is that he has also one of the best kids in the game, so...
Uh-oh.
I hate Takumi because I have a very complex relationship with Takumi.
It's just like Facebook says, it's complicated.
It's complicated, yeah. And yet he's like my, I guess, brother-ish in in Fates. So it's like, I have a very complex relationship with you. I hate you, but dude, you have things I like about you. So fuck you.
You want to know if I'm ready for this?
Yeah, and also here's Oboro. I'm glad out of like both of Takumi's retainers, she's the one that got chosen for this game. Just because I prefer her over Hinata. I wonder why Oboro was chosen, but then I remembered, oh yeah, she's one of the most popular characters in Fates. Yeah,
there you go.
I didn't bring up like the character polls for this one, but they do have character polls for both like Awakening, Fates, and when they came out at the time. And I think Three Houses had the same thing too. Although I don't remember who won for that. But yeah, one of the winners that were pretty high up there was Oboro. And actually, the other character that won, I believe at least, we're gonna meet them in the Norpath.
Oh.
And I don't mean like, you know, main characters stuff, because for some reason Japan really loves the main characters. I don't know. It just seems to be the running trend. But yeah, in terms of like side characters or other characters that aren't like the main lords and whatnot, Oboro was pretty up there for the female side.
Nice.
And Oboro, at least as a unit in this game, is actually really fucking good. So. Also, I just noticed something. Except for Oboro, all your characters that you're playing with are sword users.
Oh. I didn't realize that.
Yeah, Oboro's the exception, but everyone else has a sword, man.
I didn't realize that.
I just found that funny as an observation, and I'm like, I'm surprised you didn't bring Frederick along.
I forgot. Or I wanted to show off some of the new characters, but I'm like, oh, sword users, I forgot.
Fair enough, but yeah, you're dealing with Oboro, who has a lance, so yeah, that's why I thought that.
That's probably why my damage is a little low.
It'll take a bit, but you'll get there. Just think about you're playing Arena. It'll just take forever, but hey, you'll get there someday. Or fight her with Oboro or something, I don't know.
I found you, Faker. Well, I did level her up so I could.
Yeah.
Oh, where is she? Oboro!
Yeah, and honestly, if you're, in terms of like her being like one of the most popular characters, your guess is as good as mine. I have no idea. Her thing is that she has the huge hots for Takumi, has a huge hate boner for anyone a part of Nord due to what happened to her family. And for some reason, she sounds like a grandma in Japanese. I don't know. Listen to her Japanese voice sometime. I don't know what tone of voice that is, but it sounds like a grandma to me. But other than that, I mean, this is gonna sound really stupid, but I like her hair.
I think you're just like, I just think it's neat.
I just think she's neat. Yep.
I had that
I mean-
realization earlier today where I realized I have a hair type.
Yeah, you do. You have a type for the bob cut.
Yeah, I do.
It's nice. I don't deny that.
I mean, Zelda and Pyra have it, at least Breath of the Wild 2 Zelda. And the fucking hairstyle, for me to like it, goes all the way back to the PS2 with Zell.
So hey, I mean, it's fine to have a type. I like long hair with bangs, so
Man, that's why you prefer that's why you prefer old Kyrie over the Kingdom Hearts 3 Kyrie.
yep, that's why I stand that.
I still remember that too.
Yeah. Yep. I like her Cage 3 hair, but it's like her Cage 2 hair I like more, so yeah. It's a preference and all that.
Just got roundhouse kicked.
Yep. I find interesting that Obero actually does have like her moveset that she is as a playable character, but she hasn't been but she's not playable until the freaking DLC had come out.
Man.
A lot of characters are like that for this game for some reason. Oh, shut up.
Let's get to it.
Oh, the chest opened. Did you beat up Obero?
Yeah, I can think of a reason. Yeah, I can think of a reason.
Oh,
Money.
money.
The secret is to win
Money.
feeling like a winner.
How about
Oh, is that
Koei
what?
How about
Let's
Koei
do it.
Tecmo use some of that money and figure out how to compress their games better?
I mean, I hope they will, but
Excellent.
I'm at least glad that I don't think that any one of the games that they had released actually needs like an additional download, like most companies have been doing.
Yeah,
I don't believe they had.
It's just that this game, it takes like all of its DLC stuff. It takes up like 30 gigs.
Yeah.
That's way too. That is way too much for Switch.
I don't even know like what else
Oh,
they
wait.
needed to include other than like maybe the programming for like each of the characters, but it's not like they added like new maps or whatever.
No, wait, not 30 gigs. I think it's like 15 to 10 gigs.
That's not bad, but still that's a lot. So
If you, yeah, like even if it was 10 gigs, that's 1/3 of the Switch's initial memory.
Yeah.
So yeah, that can be an issue. Especially since this is, remember, this is launch window.
First came out first year.
Yep. This came out within its first year, and the week after this game had come out in the States, it was Odyssey.
Yep, unfortunately.
Oh, a rotten look.
Yeah, I don't know. I felt that it was a bit unfair to really state that, oh yeah, them releasing it right next to Odyssey, it's like, it's two different fucking games.
It's not like the week launch window between Breath of the Wild and Horizon Zero Dawn, which came out around the same time and are similar games.
That I identify as worse, because launch of a new console and a game that part of a series that folks really like, and they're the two similar types of games. That I feel is a worse situation.
I'm just happy Horizon actually did well despite that.
It did well, and it has a reasonable fan base, so...
Oh.
I mean following, so... I'm happy for Horizon Zero Dawn, so much so that it's getting a sequel, so... Or it has a sequel.
Yeah.
So
Actually
hey,
surprised.
Works out.
Surprised it did that well, considering it was fighting an uphill battle a little with Breath of the Wild, and it was a new IP.
It was a good game. Yeah, I'm just happy that it was like, it's a good game in its own right. So...
I gotta
yeah,
play
if
more
it was
of it.
able to me too. I wanted to stream it at some point, but I don't know. I'm kind of tired of trying to stream like a lot of open world games because I did like 3 of them in a row. So
You became like Ubisoft.
yeah. So speaking of Ubisoft, make that 4 in a row. So Far Cry New Dawn is an open world game.
Alright.
Yeah, so yeah, thanks for reminding me, Zach. I also played that game, even though I want to forget about it.
Well, at least you're finishing it up this week.
It is, yeah.
So you don't have to touch it ever again.
Ashley asks a question for all of you. What is your favorite Mega Man on the NES lineage?
I don't have one. I've never beaten a Mega Man.
1 through 6, she says.
Let's go.
I mean, not 4. Obviously, you love 5.
No.
Obviously, yep. No, don't deny it. You love 5. In all of its bullshit level design. I will shut up now.
It's not 4 and 5.
Yeah.
Yes. 6.
Yeah, even though I don't like about half of the stuff in the game sometimes, I do really like 3, as it introduced the slide, and it just made the level design a lot more unique as a result.
I did like what I played out of 3.
Backseating aside.
Backseating aside, I mean, I still appreciate the level design and the upgrades. Once I got them.
As I say, Doc Robot aside.
Yeah, Doc Robots aside, Mega Man 3 is really good. If the Doc Robots weren't in the game, I would say Mega Man 3 would be my favorite in the NES series.
Where are my troops? What's going on?
Yeah, so I like what I played out of 3, it's just that I was under really bad circumstances when I was playing that, so I just needed to play it with better company.
And next time you will. You did say that you recently bought the NES Mega Man games on Xbox.
Yeah, all the Mega Man games were like $60 total.
So you're gonna start from the beginning.
Yeah, and this includes the original series, the X Collection, Mega Man 11, and Z. So
Mega Man Z.
Mega Man Z, yeah, Mega Man Z.
Which Mega Man Z? 0 or Star Force?
0, yeah. So yeah, so I got all the Mega Man collections on my Xbox now. So
Hey, Jared, you should try to play Mega Man Base.
Let's go.
After he's done with everything else.
Joke. That game's bullshit.
I thought you were going to say it's just like, I will until you will first. I think my fave was 3 until someone convinced me 4 was superior. Really? I mean, 4 from what I saw wasn't too bad. Just 5 had the bullshit level design.
The only thing I don't like about 6 is that they screwed up how the slide is supposed to work. You can't you can't immediately jump out of a slide like you can in 3 through 5 for some real reason. You have to, before you can jump again, you have to wait till your slide comes to a complete stop.
Huh. Weird.
Now, Joe, not like it matters that much in the grand scheme of things in that game, since it's so easy.
Zach, it ruins it ruins speedruns.
Yeah.
The most important thing.
It's like, Zach, let's be fair here. It ruins speedruns.
Oh no,
and that's the
horror.
true tragedy.
It
ruins the horror.
Let's see. 3 had a lot of cut story content. Really? Is it because of Proto Man? How dare you speak of such a game? Oh, sorry, Galaxia. Also, welcome. Sorry to hear about your car battery. Yeah. Hope the night goes well for you there.
Dean, who is this Proto Man you speak of? We only know Break Man.
Oh, sorry. Excuse me.
Hey, Jared, I was like, Joker? You're just a joker.
You bitch.
No, there was a storyline that was supposed to be handled through cutscenes. Ah, okay. I gotcha. I didn't know they were actually planning out cutscenes. for that game.
I mean, they did have cutscenes in the NES Ninja Gaiden games.
Oh yeah, they did. Yeah.
And funny enough, Mega Man 6.
Yeah.
They went the wrong way. Now I have to run and catch them. Freaking stupid. Ah, I gotcha.
Yeah, you know, it's one thing I remember. That I immediately think of when I think of Mega Man 6. Holy shit! Mega Man brought a rope.
I wouldn't be surprised if they were planning on Mega Man 6 being the end, considering that was the one where they actually got Wily to go to prison.
I know, right?
And then once 7 starts, we go into the Super Android 13 plot. It makes sense if you've seen that movie.
I've seen it. Unfortunately.
I love the Team's 4-star adaptation of that.
Mm-hmm.
Philemon, when did you get here?
Lavenza?
Oh, sweet! Lucina's a Persona user! Sorry, I just had to get that in there.
I make that joke all the time.
I just love doing it.
It seems to be working.
Oh god, huge new Pokemon. Do I need to watch that?
What?
Remember that video that we keep memeing on, like the Hugh Neutron Pokemon battle thing?
Oh, that.
They made a fucking sequel.
That's right, they did.
Yep, I posted that.
We must watch it.
I've already seen it.
She's especially gifted in battlefield medicine.
Excited.
Maybe I'll watch it afterward, but
I know I can always count on you. And I bet these people can now too.
I can tell you are all
Perhaps you'll watch it later.
We're all bound tightly to one another. Do you have any
Perhaps.
siblings, Prince Crom?
perhaps.
I do have
Perhaps.
a younger sister.
Do you have any siblings? I mean, you have... Oh yeah, this is before Emerin.
It's how I prefer it.
Yeah.
I see. So I should just call you Crom?
And you can call me Lucina.
Very well.
You just said Crom.
This is some nice father-daughter bonding.
That's what happened. There's no need to cause us harm.
Listen, I
You
understand.
you just said Crom. Dumbass.
Lord Takumi, are you alright?
We tied him up. Oh no, let's leave him there.
That's
It's fine. Just leave him tied up. It's okay.
happened just to you.
Let him suffer.
I was the only one?
Let him suffer a bit longer. Takumi was the only one. Yeah, everyone else was fine. No.
I feel like that's an exaggeration. At any rate.
Yeah, fuck off, kid.
And if my sisters have joined you, then I will too.
Happy to make your acquaintance.
My bitterness knows no bounds.
Nope.
MVP. Not the wrestler.
Yeah.
I'm coming.
You unlocked Hinoka's chest. Congratulations. There's not much there. There's not much there, though. Oh god, I feel bad for my comment.
Dean, you just made a comment that Yoshi would make.
Let's fucking go.
And now I'm expecting Dean to get back suplex.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm just gonna sink to my hole there of degeneracy.
Ooh, a second warrior gauge already.
Ooh, nice.
Go, go in your hole. Don't you want to go home?
Shut the wet asshole. What's a game that you would play over and over again? From my track record, Kirby and Nightmare in Dreamland. I love that game to pieces. Otherwise, shoot, what would be another one? Mega Man X is pretty up there too.
Let's see. For me, I have like a huge amount of them. Mega Man X, Xenoblade 2, Metroid Zero Mission. Pokemon Sword and Shield is up on that list. Because I replayed that a lot.
Yeah, you have. So much so that, well, we'll get back to doing that Nuzlocke later.
Another time when I'm feeling up to it.
Yeah, and no bad luck. But Jared, what about Maverick Hunter X? Said Ashley.
I've played Maverick Hunter X, just not as much.
It's good for what it was. Like a enhanced remake of the original, and it worked out just fine in my opinion.
As long as Jared isn't playing Command Mission.
I know one thing when it comes, if we ever stream Maverick Hunter X Dean at some point, we probably can't, we probably can't show off the Day of Sigma X.
Yeah, because that's an anime.
Yeah. Ew, anime.
Ew, anime. Oh yeah,
Oh,
also,
wait,
yeah,
you
also-
wanna... Oh, we're gonna meet her? We're gonna meet her?
Also Kingdom Hearts 2 falls under that list.
Oh, yeah, I agree. Oh, Resident Evil, yeah, Resident Evil 4, I'm down for playing more. Or 2 Remake, given my track record.
Hey, Dan, who's her?
Her. Well, her and her.
Her.
Well, there's her. There's her.
Oh, that's her?
Yeah, that's her. So, yep, at least the light out of this fucking dark ass kingdom.
Yeah.
It's like she's so sweet, it almost fucking hurts. But yeah, I Elise is great. She's a good person through and through. Yeah, we'll meet her in a bit.
Her.
She looks like a kid.
She is a kid.
She is a kid.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Did we stutter? There we go.
Oh, her. Of course.
Yeah, her.
Excellent. The same won't be true.
The same won't be true for this, strangers. I'm gonna fucking kill.
The broken character of the game.
She's broken for multiple reasons. So, those boobs aren't meant for those boobs aren't just for show.
Don't you love misunderstandings?
Yeah, that's the entire Fates arc in a nutshell.
Sorry, Fire and Fate's in a nutshell. Just misunderstanding the game.
Essentially, yeah. Doubly so for Revelations. But yeah, that it's triply so in Fire Emblem Warriors because yeah, the reason why that we have to fight like every one of the Fates characters is because they think that we're trying to hurt one of their own. Oops.
Misunderstanding the video game.
Yep. I haven't played Fates, but just like apparently you told me Fates, I'm in the impression of wow, all these guys are idiots.
They can be, but it's mostly just because of the circumstances that they are in. So I kind of give them some leeway for that, and these are very broken people. So especially Nor. Also, I think we had a glimpse of her.
Does Camilla have jiggle physics?
I think, actually, yes, because Lynn has jiggle physics.
That's to say.
Lynn has jiggle physics, and Camilla definitely has jiggle physics. I
Yeah,
can confirm this.
I'll never forget. I'll never forget on. Oh.
Lynn has jiggle physics, as Dean demonstrated when he made a video about the Japanese version.
Yep.
I'll never forget when Dean posted a video about that, and he pretty much said it's like my best friend grew up to be hot.
I'm glad. Yeah, the best way that I can describe it is just like it's like seeing that childhood friend that that you knew back in that you knew back in elementary school or middle school, and then you meet them years later, and they're like incredibly freaking hot.
That's Lynn.
Yeah. So they're like stunningly attractive when you see them like when they're old, years later. So yeah.
I want your babies.
What the fuck? But yeah, I can confirm there is indeed jiggle physics for Camilla in any one of her outfits.
Zach's last line that he said, he was like, so he's Moroku now. From Inuyasha. He's like, every girl Moroku meets, he just walks up to them, grabs their hand, and then slowly looks them in the eyes and says, "Will you do me the honor of bearing my child?"
I remember that.
Wait, really?
Yeah, and
he does that for every girl he meets. We're not kidding.
Yeah, even in front of the one that he proposed to. I feel so bad for Sango, but hey, at least they're in a happy relationship and have a child, so you know what? I guess it works out.
Wait, yeah, you said Bleach, right?
What? No.
Oh, no, where? Okay, what anime did you say? What'd you say?
This is Inuyasha.
Yeah.
Inuyasha, you said Inuyasha. Okay.
Yep. Let's see, Triple D? Yes, Triple D. Fire Emblem certain Fire Emblem characters are really blessed in certain areas.
Yeah,
Need I mention Dorothea?
Yeah, I was say. I also need to bring up Hilda.
Yeah, Hilda as well is pretty blessed in top side.
In the right departments.
Yeah. I actually think I write her post time skip design.
She is hot in her time skip design.
Hell yeah! That too. Me right now with the waterfall.
Some Xenoblade characters are blessed/cursed. Yeah.
But to be fair, they are mythical beings, so you know what? Maybe they got support.
I could mention something about Xenoblade 2, but that would be a gigantic spoiler for like chapter 10.
Oh, yeah.
I also need to bring up Happy as well.
Yeah, Happy's pretty stacked too.
Yeah.
She is happy.
I'm more for Constance, but yeah.
The experimental one.
Yeah.
Also Rhea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's pretty stacked. Look, if anyone brings up the whole, if any Fire Emblem fan brings up the whole thing again that Fire Emblem is an anime, I will. No, please, no. Excuse yourself out of the fucking room.
Fire Emblem isn't an anime. Are you sure about that?
Are you sure about that? Finally, DM comes out and says it like this: she's stacked. Yeah. Fire Emblem brings out the inner degeneracy in me, so...
That's one thing Rhea has over Edelgard.
Well, they're both stacked in some regard. Rhea's just stacked-er.
Stacked-er.
Yeah, Edelgard's not bad, but yeah, this is in terms of... You know...
Rhea got the big mommy milkers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, her huge fucking titties.
Oh, these? My boobies? My massive fucking titties? My super stuffed milkers? My honker donker boinky doinkies?
Oh my Jesus fucking Christ.
My gravity sex mounts?
I'm tearing up.
We practically have that thing memorized.
I'm glad that y'all did. It's just... the fuck? Only a blessing for the viewer. Yeah. You know, big bloots aren't always a blessing. Look, I understand. Look, we know someone. So, we
Yeah.
all mutually know someone who has that. And I totally understand. But the
Yeah,
thing is that it's still nice to look at. So, okay, I'm gonna shut up now. I'm gonna fucking shut up now after I just made my comment. I'm just glad that they're probably not gonna watch this part.
Unless one of us clips it.
Oh, no, no. God, no. Please, no. But yeah, I understand, like, the whole thing is just like, oh yeah, having a huge rack is not all it's cracked up to be, but yeah, you know. Is what it is.
You could still look at it with like with like a monkey brain, be like, haha, big titty, nice.
Look respectfully. How about that?
Yeah.
Just look respectfully, and and if you want to take things more wholesome, they provide good hugs.
Yes.
What Fire Emblem Three Houses character would give the most wholesome hugs for the
Rhea.
female group? You Rhea.
Rhea.
Oh wow, no.
Rhea, no hesitation. Rhea would probably be the one that gives like the best fucking hugs.
So they provide good hugs. Good things are short then.
You know, it would doubly provide for Hilda. You know.
Yeah.
Rhea's tall. Rhea's tall. Hilda's not as tall, so you know, it would. Yeah.
Meanwhile, me on the other end of Flame would just be like, "Please hug me."
Please hug me.
She'd be that.
Or the mommy. Sorry, sorry. Sorry. Let's see. To Jared, Xenoblade would provide the best hugs. Wait, do you mean for Xenoblade 2 or Xenoblade 1?
Or Xenoblade X?
I would guess 2. Let's just say 2, just because that's the one you're more familiar with.
In the context of what best hugs?
I'm guessing within the same question that we asked for Fire Emblem, so who would give the best hugs?
The best hugs as in being smothered by boobs?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably.
Well, the obvious answer would be Pyra and Mithra.
Yeah. Honestly, Pyra, probably.
Yeah.
Probably Pyra because she's warm.
Yeah. You're not wrong.
Well, that, and she has, Pyra has more of a more warm personality. Like, no pun intended, really, but Mithra is more tsundere, and Pyra is a lot more approachable and motherly than Mithra.
Yeah. I mean, it would be nice if Mithra were to give the hugs. It would probably be one of those, like, either awkward hugs or, you know, when the tsundere actually does show you some love kind of feeling. But Pyra would bar none do it without like a, you know, wouldn't do it without a fight. Would do it without complaining as well as be sweet about it. So yeah.
Mithra would be the type that once she actually wants to hug you, she doesn't want to let go.
Yeah. Or you wouldn't want to let go. So there you go. The only other choice would probably be Dahlia, but
I was just thinking of her too.
Yeah, Jared knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I don't know who else would be though. Maybe Bridget, but I'm not sure.
Like so, I was gonna say, Pyra's just like, yeah, she would give best hugs, and she would like every moment of it.
Mm-hmm.
This is slightly off topic, but I've actually read quite a bit of doujinshis before with from Xenoblade 2 with Pyra and Mithra, and there's been a few in particular where Rex has sex with Pyra, and Mithra gets so damn jealous that Rex doesn't look at her the same way as he looks at Pyra. It's actually kind of adorable. Hey, Elise and Camilla.
This will be fun.
Yep, you get both the sisters.
I don't think I had no count for that.
Yeah, I have no comment. But yeah, just a small note as well. You cannot bring like characters that you get from the Hoshido arc with the Norian arc because these are happening technically at the same time. So that's why you're not able to select certain people for certain missions, and why when you unlock characters from another path, you can't bring them over from another one.
I just thought of this. I just thought of this, but Anna wouldn't give you a hug unless you paid her.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also,
you have to give her money for hugs.
Also in the context of hugs from Xenoblade 2, this is on the more wholesome side of hugs, but one character that would absolutely love the hug would be Ursula.
Ursula, yeah, I could see that. Who knows? Maybe the ball would also give you a hug too. I don't know.
Aborius?
Yeah, maybe. Oh no, it doesn't. Ursula has a bear with her, right?
Yeah. She does.
Yeah. So maybe he'll hug too.
Dean, who can I forget? Three houses, with hugs. Manuela.
Manuela, yeah, I could totally see that.
And Dorothea.
Very well.
Manuela lonely. Also, I cannot unhear Delia Ketchum from her.
Yeah.
I really can't. She's voiced by Veronica Taylor.
Yeah. I can't look at her the same way either. I'm just like, how do I feel?
Well,
should I be turned on or not?
Well, she is voiced by Ash's mom, which is hot.
I'll just be careful not to
Not wrong.
overboard. Camilla, we can't do that. I won't allow
Deli gets lonely as well.
all she has is Professor Oak and Mr. Mime.
Yeah.
Right.
Ash is dead, Mr. Mime.
Oh.
Well, he has jumped to a rash conclusion. Yeah, hi. Pot meat kettle. You guys are related.
Defeat Niles and Leo.
I want to say Niles is also one of the characters that was also really popular.
In the popularity poll that you mentioned earlier?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay.
I'll double check later, but I want to say it's either him or Leo that got pretty up there. But I wanted to focus on the characters that aren't the main Lord royal family characters, which is why I'm surprised that Overo landed as far as she did. Though no surprise, I'm sure that you know who actually legitimately won that poll. So, at least in terms of the female side.
Yeah.
So, I guess after this one, you're going to be facing off against the big bros.
Yeah, the big bros, Leo and Xander.
Yep. The void!
Light can do nothing. Your fate is sealed.
Oh, yeah,
Also,
Mitch.
I like this brother more, just saying.
We seem to be surrounded.
Wait, what were you gonna say, Jared? Sorry.
Oh, I was looking on my phone for something, but I couldn't remember. Also, here's what makes Camilla broken. Just her strong attack.
Yeah.
It's strong and it has a pretty decent AoE.
Yeah, she's literally the best character for crowd control. The same goes for Minerva, actually, but Camilla has like these abilities too, and a lot of her attacks are very AoE focused. Like, if you want someone that basically like focuses a lot more on power as well as just getting rid of a lot of characters, Camilla is your girl. She's basically the freaking perfect character for crowd control and warriors. Also, there, her boobs jiggled in that. That's the way that I could tell.
I'm sure we'll see it at the end screen too.
Yeah, we will.
Better get rid of that archer. There we go. I pressed the Y button.
Yep. The only reason is well, I have multiple reasons to why I don't want to ship myself with Camilla. Oops, but yeah, at least in terms of fates.
Oh yeah, I remember what I was gonna say. We didn't know this until earlier, but Leo is voiced by Max Middleman.
Yep. So, Ryuji.
For real?
For real? Yeah. And I'm like, you know what? Thinking about it now, I think I hear it. A lot of folks actually did have their legitimately a good start in their voice acting career in Fates. At least from what I could tell. Because a lot of them I do recognize from like, oh yeah, they'll eventually go to Persona or Three Houses.
As it usually does with them.
Yeah, which I'm happy for them. Their careers are really going up. Three Houses especially, a lot of folks like had some really, like a lot of their careers really flourished and they got to show off a lot more of their voice performances. Especially folks like Dorothea's voice actress.
It helps that a lot that game is like mostly voiced.
Yeah, Three Houses is like 95% voice, so
the only thing that's not voiced is like miscellaneous stuff in tutorials.
Yeah, even like some random NPCs are voiced, which is impressive.
Like the Gatekeeper.
Yeah. Greetings, Professor. Nothing to. He better be a fucking character in Three Hopes. I will riot if he's not he can be a DLC character or he can be an NPC in there. He has to be fucking playable.
Dude, he's a character you can unlock in Heroes.
Yeah. Though he might as well be a character you can play as. And alright, here's Niles, or Zero in the Japanese version. I still fucking love that name. I fucking love that name, the fact that he's named Zero in the Japanese version. And okay. Did you forget that he wields a bow?
No, I didn't think he would counterattack like that. Damn.
Yeah, that hurt. I felt that. So yeah, get healing. But yeah, in terms of that, I was about to say something about Niles there. Well, some fun facts about him.
Go ahead. I'm just gonna look for an ally to pair up with so I can swap it.
Yeah, go right ahead. Well, one thing about him is, the first thing about him, in Fates, he is the gay option.
Really?
As in, you can have like a male-male relationship with him. And I don't know why it's only him, to be completely honest, because he flirts with everyone. That is his thing. But for some reason, like, yeah, he was the designated gay option. I don't know if there was any. I'm trying to think about if there's anyone else that would really fit that bar, but I guess it's because since he does flirt with everyone, including guys, that might have been the reason why that is. I'm not sure, but I don't know. Lynn Hart was an option in frickin' Three Houses, so I guess anything's possible. I would have picked Forrest, but I don't know. I'm not the game designer, so I only say Forrest because he's the designated trap in the game. But anyways,
stupid bit driver updater, go away.
Uh-oh.
It's wanting to pop up when I don't want it to pop up.
It's not affecting the stream.
No, but whenever it wants to scan something, it was like, hey, we're just gonna pop up without your consent. Okay.
Yeah, I hate it when antivirus does that.
Might as well let it run its thing, I guess.
Oh, if it's not hurting anything, then yeah, might as well.
Nah, it's not.
It still sucks when that happens.
I thought I disabled it, though.
Trying to think about other fun facts about Niles, but yeah, Niles is also one of the characters that is another one that you have to wait until DLC for him to unlock. And I think I talked about my thoughts on Bowman in this game, where Bowmans are really good. So, Niles also has one of the best skills in the game, in the form of lethality.
1274. Did I drop more frames?
1274 I think was the last... I remember you were around 1200 when, the last time that you mentioned, so maybe...
I don't know why it's doing this. I don't know why I'm actually have gotten drop frames here recently.
I'm not sure either. Let's see. Jared, are you using Windows antivirus? I hope you got rid of McAfee.
I'm not using fucking McAfee.
Yeah, especially after what happened. So long as you got rid of McAfee, because no one needs McAfee in their lives.
Not even McAfee.
Yeah. Remember, the guy's a drug lord. With weapons. And obsessed with sex.
Yeah.
If you didn't have any more reason to really really want McAfee other than just being like a really shit service, yeah, the creator of McAfee is kind of an insane dude.
So I suggest we use the dragon vein first.
Also, fuck. I lost my train of thought.
Oof.
Oh well, I'll figure it out sometime. Well, I am obsessed with sex. Gotcha.
Oh. I just noticed this game this track uses a leitmotif of Lost in Thoughts.
Yeah, a lot of tracks in Fates do that. Which is funny because like despite that song being a lot, I actually really like it. I think that. Go ahead.
It's like one of those tracks that does play a lot, but you never get tired of it. Oddly enough.
I don't personally. There are people that do, but I actually kind of like the song and the way that Azura does sing it. Rena Strober does a great job.
She does. Actually, I believe I mentioned this before. I can't remember if I have, but that song on when you look it up on YouTube, one of the first comments on there is actually from Rena.
Oh, really? Wow.
Uh-huh.
That's awesome. I hope that she's doing well. I haven't seen her do anything as of late. Even though I think she did something, but I can't remember her role. But I hope she's doing well. Like, she did a good job as Azura.
And the song is really good. I really love the vocals on it.
I think that most of the other songs are better. Echoes' songs I love. Three Houses is okay, in my opinion. But yeah, I still really liked Fates' Lost in Thoughts All Alone.
You are the ocean's great waves.
Destined to seek life beyond the shore, just out of reach.
I really did enjoy hearing that song again as the final battle track for the Birthright Path.
I liked it too. Like the way they handled it for the ending, I honestly enjoy, and it's different for. The lyrics are different depending on which path you're in.
I think I've heard about that actually. I think there's a version on YouTube you can listen to that combines both of them.
Yep.
That's enough.
If you want something, a unique take on the song, if you listen to the one that was played on the DLC, you get to hear it actually being sung by Matt Mercer.
Really?
Yeah, and it actually sounds pretty good.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
As Yusuke.
Yep. I think it's really good. So it's because in the DLC you get to play as the children in Fates, and because
Sorry, Doc.
the one who sings it is Azura's son, that's why he's the one who sings it. It is actually really well handled. I enjoyed it. The DLC for this DLC Lost in the Waves is really damn good.
I still gotta play the DLC. I should actually buy that soon because of the eShop going out.
Yeah.
Something new has been added.
Arathon.
Yay. Leo is playable. Hooray! Not Niles though, kind of ish, sort of.
Yay! Strongest character, not at level 15 yet.
Yeah.
Closest is 13.
And you know what I am never gonna really forgive these games for?
What?
Like, you're not able to have Azura for being basically a very central character in this game in particular. Is not part of the fucking story.
No, she's not. She's like one of the main characters in Fates.
Yeah, I can understand folks like Lind not making an appearance or Olivia not making an appearance, but Azura, like the only character that does show up in all three paths as a party member. Why not her? From what I recall, though, the reason why they didn't have Azura, and this is kinda an understandable reason, they already had too many Fates characters.
Yeah.
Which, I can't deny that that's true. But, I don't know. I think that one of the things that I personally feel, because we had like this whole deviating path setup, it would have been nice to actually get to see Azura try and unite the families together, but failing. Like, we could actually see her make a cameo in like the second missions for both Hoshido and Nor. And have her appear in like the final battle, like, or where we link the two paths together.
Yeah.
That would have been nice. But yeah, it's just not how it went.
My sibling's been located.
Nothing for my troops, sir.
I do have
Ah, yes, the good boy Big Brother. The guy who really tries to hold everything together.
Parties assigned to that area.
right away, sir.
And have the rest of our
That shoulder's looking a little heavy.
Very.
This is where you said Xander would be?
Indeed.
And unlike Camilla, he doesn't have a...
To confront the enemy.
Yeah.
Oh, there's Xander. It looks like he's taken direct command of the troops, too.
Boobs.
Boobs. Ah, it's a boob joke. Get it?
Yeah, you get it?
For Xander.
You know what I also find a little bit interesting? Camilla has purple hair. Everyone else in the North family are blondes.
She really stands out.
Yeah. Then again, not really, no. Because I was trying to think if the Hoshido folks had, like, the same thing, but nah, they don't. They're not all redheads. Like, Ryoma has brown hair.
Oh, where is... There's Elise.
Yep. So, yeah, you're gonna use Elise for combat there?
Sure thing.
Yep, never got to use her last time.
How's
Good with
those
me.
stats
I
go?
like Elise.
I do too.
So yeah, in terms of characters that we got introduced here, like we got Leo and Elise. Like Elise we got on the previous chapter before, but for Elise, since she's a Troubadour, she actually can heal as well as use magic. and she's horseback, so we have like the speed, as well as her being able to have magic. She's also a huge magic tank.
Do you think me so easy to conquer?
I think a lot of horseback users are pretty tanky.
Mm-hmm. The only thing that the one major observation I do have for Xander is, like, his sword, Siegfried, is basically his main weapon in the game. And I'm just thinking to myself, why does he have a sword? Why can't that have been a lance?
Are you ending this battle?
Why wasn't Elise in the main party there?
Did you have her in the green spot or a blue spot?
I could have sworn I had her in the spot I needed to.
Probably just double check that.
Yeah, I'll just redo it.
It saves your position, so.
Oh, I am obsessed with sex.
Says Ashley. Yep.
Map deployment.
Yeah, you had her in a green spot, so yeah, just swap her with someone.
Well, I'll swap her with Darja.
Yep.
How's this? Let's go.
So you're gonna have Xander's own sister go up against him?
Sure. Tough love.
Okay, cool. No problem.
Are you sure you want
I see no problem with this whatsoever.
Also, all female cast.
Yep, all girls. Including your backup, I believe.
Yeah, because it's Darja.
Yeah, your backup green units, I believe, are also female, so hey, girl power. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, let's go, girl power.
It's what we all have in common with Pat McAfee. Yeah, sex.
Sex.
The Norian army will collapse without Xander.
You know, the only darn shame I do have with this whole thing and with Elise and Sakura is that none of their retainers actually do make it in here. Because their retainers are actually really sweet.
I forgot who Elise's retainers were.
Elise's retainers are Arthur and Effie. Yeah, Effie. Arthur is the unlucky guy that tries to be a hero, and Effie is like a very sweet knight.
I'm kind of blanking on them.
That's fair. I mostly remember Arthur because Arthur's gimmick for actually being incredibly unlucky, despite being like one of the best units objectively, still is funny to me. And Effie's alright. Like, she's the first knight that you get in the party, and yeah, her supports are just fine. Actually, now I'm just like thinking about it. There was one thing I did want to bring up for Fates, but I don't know if I want to save that for when I actually stream Fates or not.
Up to you.
Yeah, it's just a writing critique, really. Just a problem that I do have with Fates in general, more so compared to like other Fire Emblem games, and it's especially prevalent when I played Go's End, Three Houses. Just a thing that I do have with the game. I don't know if it's appropriate to bring it up now or not. So, yeah. That didn't go out too well. Xander's at a disadvantage. Oh yeah, are you not supposed to fight Xander, or?
I don't think it. Quickly rescue Xander. How do I get there then?
Xander is fighting in the fog.
Oh yeah. Wait, no, this is a map I was thinking of them. I thought they were fighting each other, but no, that's Xander and Ryoma.
That's the next map. Personally, one of my favorite missions in this game. Also, I'm a drug lord. I also have that in common with Pat McAfee. Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Okay.
I've received a report.
I think I'll take the safe with Camilla, since she can dish out the damage.
This is real quick.
Fort is ours.
Defeat the assault troops and rescue Xander.
Got an injury.
Uh-oh, sneaky.
Say goodnight. Ready to go shopping? Let's get to it.
Let's get to it.
I can't.
It's not possible. Now.
Fine.
Alright, fine.
Profit margins. You did that all by yourself?
Wonder where's that
Yes, I
went.
did. I don't know. Maybe he's doing his diabetes stuff or something.
Maybe. Level up.
God, I have a lot of Fire Emblem games I actually do want to play, but I don't know which one I want to honor first.
Mission complete. Got nothing to worry about.
At
the
this point, I'm
20th
interested in playing all the 3DS ones.
the 24-hour marathon stream.
Ah, yes, where I get to marathon all the games. Oh well, if I play it on normal difficulty, I'm not gonna have that much trouble.
I'm back.
Welcome back. We were just asking where you were.
Oh, some of my diabetic stuff.
Oh, okay. Alright.
Yeah, so right on time. Anna!
Yep, we were just talking about boobs.
Where are we?
And Anna?
And Anna. Yep. Does Anna have a nice chest? I don't know.
I say she does.
Say
what?
average.
Yeah, I was actually about to say, last I checked it was a little average.
I don't
Not
think
too-
she had a big chest.
Not too big, but not too small.
Just perfect.
Just not too big, not too small. Just right.
Her boobs are that perfect bowl of porridge.
These
now-
boobs are too big.
Now
These boobs are
that's
too
it.
small.
Now that is an old reference.
Yeah. These boobs are just right. Wait, you're still talking about boobs? Yeah. I mean, we had a stream before where we talked nothing but boobs for like a good hour, so...
What did I miss about this boob talk?
I was semi-joking, but I think that, we did go into a comment about, like, I think we did have a comment about boobs at least before. But yeah,
Last I
basically,
remember, I was talking about hugs.
yeah, hugs.
Hugs
So we were
and by
wholesome
extension
about that.
boobs.
I've never heard a bowl of porridge being used as a metaphor for chesticles. Well, you learn something new every day, actually.
There we go.
It's a new experience each day.
Which by extension is also a metaphor for a children's book.
Wait,
Because-
for what?
That's what the reference was from. It was from like a children's book.
Yeah, it is. I was trying to... Here, it's just like, wait, it's also a reference on something, but yeah, I'm pretty sure that we were talking about the same thing.
Yeah, the children's book.
Yeah, exactly.
It was like what, the Three Little Bears?
The boob that cried wolf.
The boob that cried wolf. I swear the thumbnail for this stream is just gonna be it's just gonna be a zoom up of Camille's boobs. I'm gonna put that
You know what? It would be really funny if that was the case.
with a very small image of a bowl of porridge at the corner.
Our next move in that case will be to take the other
Big.
firearms.
I love it. Snow White and the Seven Boobs.
Snow White and Seven
I see we got to the horny part of the stream.
Welcome to all the horny hours.
It's after dark. It's after dark.
Sleeping boobs.
We were so worried about you.
Sleeping boobs? What, are the boobs numb?
I've become so boob.
Just remember, just talk about Fire Emblem if you want to bring out Dean's horny side.
Dean's horny as well as very picky side.
So who do you think? So Fire Emblem Three Houses. Who do you think gives the best head?
Dorothea.
Yeah.
She's got a great set of pipes. I'm pretty sure that she'd be able to.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Yeah, that's too much work for Hilda.
Hilda,
Yeah.
probably not. She'd just like look at it and be like, okay.
Yeah, alright, normal.
Alright.
You're making me work.
Yeah, she'd do it one. She'd do like one motion and then like, alright, I'm done.
Yeah. Oh, that sounds like correct.
Jack and the Giant Boob Stock. Yes, my favorite. My favorite children's storybook. A lot of stuff is very phallic the more you think about it.
Hey guys, what about Rhea?
Probably, actually. What is this conversation?
We're just adding the word boob to children books.
Okay.
If you really want this to be a really horny stream, we would play a game of top or bottom.
Oh yeah.
How'd it fall?
Oh no.
By the way, Anna would be a definite top.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Though she won't move unless you give her money.
Yeah,
She won't move. Like she'll just like sit on top of you and then just be wondering. She'll just hold her hand up and be like, "Hey,
Where's the money?
Where's the money? Show me the money."
Show me the money, Lebowski.
Now, if she somehow fell in love with you, then she would put in the work.
No, she'll put a discount.
Yeah. Oh my god.
I was just thinking of that too. She'll give you a discount.
It's the family discount.
Oh my god, the family
Oh shit.
Even her kid has to pay the discount.
Yep.
She's gonna have sex with her kid?
Ew!
No!
Dude! Dude! What? Ew.
No!
Dude!
You said we're talking about.
That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant with the kid.
We're talking about. No, Zach,
No.
you listen. We were talking about her being on top and moving during sex. That you'd have to pay her to do that. And then you mentioned the family discount, including her kid.
I didn't mention Dean did. I didn't mention the family discount. Dean did.
Yeah, well, you still followed it up with the whole thing about the kid. So you know what? You know what? Congratulations.
I played myself.
You
Let's move on.
The incest bargain.
This is why this. I love streaming.
Just put Dean, just put that as your next tweet. Just I love streaming for no reason, no context.
We call that the incest bargain.
Oh my god, Dean actually tweeted that out. I love streaming.
You said for me to do so, and I'm like, yeah, okay.
Okay.
I'll do it.
Alright. Dina's at fault for the family discount. Yeah, I know I'm at fault for that, but Zach is the one that mentioned her kid getting the family discount, so...
Sigh.
Sigh. Oh, hey, where'd that demon come from?
Hey, Dean, do you think Constant would also be a top?
Depends on... depends. Are you doing this outside or inside?
Yeah, you're right. Outside is a bottom.
Outside bottom, inside top.
Oh yeah, because their personalities.
Yeah.
Outside, she like, I guess. Inside, she would just have the crazy sex eyes.
The sleep deprived sex eyes. She looks so horribly sleep deprived.
I know, right? Like, someone give her G Fuel.
Do you want to stay up on all hours of the night having sex with your significant other? You should go buy G Fuel.
Yeah! I wish the Dean was still in here right now. I think he left.
Instead,
well, not the call, but
with G Fuel Energy, instead of lasting 1 round, you can last 5 rounds.
Oh my god!
And now we're just using sex to promote G Fuel.
G Fuel, hire us. We're good marketers.
Something tells me the usual methods won't work on this.
Actually, please don't. Actually, please don't. I don't know. I want to know what to do.
So wait, G Fuel makes you horny?
Okay, Joe, explain the joke earlier. Joe was like, Casa looks like she's always sleep deprived, and I said, she needs G Fuel. And what is he said, Jared?
She says G Fuel, so instead, you should, I started promoting G Fuel as like an alternative for like promoting increasing your sex drive. Instead of lasting 1 round, you can last 5 rounds.
G Fuel mix. G Fuel, my favorite. What is it? It's better than. Shit, what was that?
Sorry, darling.
Fuck, what was that thing that
My eyes are up
it
here.
improves your sex drive? Shit, what was it?
Oh, Viagra?
Yeah, it's better than Viagra.
G Fuel, better than Viagra. You just put that on a sticker and it's on the box.
Yup.
Reported as much. Must save her at all costs.
Yep. So, yeah. Anyone that had played Fate, you might be wondering, missing someone that isn't Azura in this whole thing. I wonder where they went. Yeah. Yeah, and they brought them up. And I'm low-key, because I forgot to mention this for when we actually got the introduction of Robin, I'm glad that they picked male Robin and female Corrin for at least the story.
They got both bases covered.
Yeah.
It's easy acting.
I was trying not to say that.
Me too, Lissa.
I believe I said this before. I don't mean this in a bad way, but male corn already looks like a female.
Yeah, the male corn is pretty androgynous. But female corn's hot, so
Yeah.
yeah, I'm not gonna deny that.
I hope they've got good
Yeah.
news for us too.
Yeah, I always liked female corn, like both as design, and I think that she works the outfit much better compared to male corn. Yeah, I'm also one of those people that actually really likes corn. For some reason, they're not very well liked amongst the community. Oh, you didn't get the Master Seal for that one.
Oh, I must have missed this map. I thought I completed all of them, but I was like, I'll just do Thorn. Okay.
I don't remember what... I wasn't here for what the... what happened there. I'm not sure what the prerequisites were.
Ready to rank her up?
18.
Yep.
18.
Of
Happy.
course.
18 happy, top or bottom?
Bottom, she doesn't care.
well, unless it's with Byleth.
Maybe, yeah. But it's just like with... I don't know, with Happy, I just kind of feel like she wouldn't really want to do much, so she'd just lay down.
I'll make do.
It's a tight fit. Ha! Get it? Boobs!
Boobs.
It's her chest! It's big! Get it? Do you get it? Laugh! Laugh, damn you! And then stop laughing because...
It's just like a car where it's shaking the camera.
Yeah, no, I was actually... The way that I was inflecting that was actually a reference to Linkar's... I want to say it's from Marvel, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, probably Marvel. Get it!
Get it? It's funny! Laugh! Laugh, damn you!
Sex.
We have fun here.
Yes, sir.
What is it?
Sex.
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 Yep, and Camilla gets the maid outfit. I think. No way, you get that in the
History
yeah,
mode.
yeah, in history mode. Oh well. Oh well. I guess we're not getting it.
18. Aelgard, top or bottom?
Top.
Top!
That's an easy one, man. She's in for the conquest.
both out and in the adventure.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. With Byleth, I could see her being a bottom, but yeah, with Byleth, I can see her being a bottom for both the male and the female. But yeah, I could probably see Edelgard as a top.
I'm very relieved that
Yeah.
you cure your illness.
She's a bottom
What
if
up?
she sees a mouse.
Now is to track down your older brother. Ryoma, was it?
All right, so going for Ryoma now.
Gods, you're unharmed.
The stronger brother.
I didn't. What about Rhea?
Hold on. Can we come
Top.
Probably same deal, actually.
heroes from
Top.
other worlds? And it's possible
She's in it for the conquest, but with Byleth, she'd probably be a bottom.
Yeah.
I feel there's a connection here.
Thinking.
So you mean that the world we're in right now is
Factory.
This sounds like a fable from some children's book.
Oh my god, the game starts with two pink-haired girls.
But it seems to be the truth.
What, Rune Factory?
Rune Factory, yeah.
Let's go!
I didn't know we were in the second season of To Love Ru. Because that one has 3 pink-haired girls.
Uh-huh. Why does she look like Flare? Oh no. Oh no. She even has blue eyes.
Ah!
Oh no.
Oh, great, Dean. Now I have to play it.
Oh no.
Just for you, I'll remove him, Dean.
Oh, thank you. Well, go ahead and use him if you want. He's a good unit. It's just that I fucking hate him. Use Niles instead.
Use Anna instead.
Don't ever.
Or, I wish. Anna, you need to beat a history mode map to get Anna.
Boo.
Yeah, rip. What, you think that Anna's gonna be easy? No, you gotta work for her. Literally.
Man.
Yeah, no female Robin. What we already told you, Jared. No female Robin.
Oh, I want a female Robin.
To be fair, I think female Robin's cute. So
she is. I like her.
Yeah, I feel that male Robin is fitting for the story, but female Robin is cute. So. Oh, use Sakura. Yeah, that's better.
Hey, guys, question. Nah. As I was saying, not a weird one. Flame.
Plain, bottom. I could see her be a bottom.
Yeah.
She wants wholesome sex, probably.
Yeah.
Entice her with sex by offering her fish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fish.
Or fish girl.
It's like that one meme that Sammy introduced me to, and no, I never shut up about it. Entice a girl by offering her cheese.
What point is that from?
I don't know what it's from. I assumed it was something D&D related.
Probably.
Hey, what about Petra?
Bottom.
Possibly bottom. Yeah, she's here to learn.
Possibly.
She's here to learn.
I am gratitude.
I am gratitude.
She wants to learn about it physically.
It's physical ed.
Yeah, she wants to learn about physical ed.
What, you thought we were going to gym class?
Why? Okay, can you make sure I remember Welcome made this joke that Petra would be the type to have sex outside?
Yeah, I could see that. Same with Constance, but for the personality. Oh yeah, the theme that's playing here. It's honestly one of my favorite tracks from Fates.
Mm.
It's I think it's called A Light, and it's the final chapter's map theme, basically. It's much better than the Conquest one, I feel.
I actually said this earlier. I didn't see it. No, G Fuel fuels your horniness.
G Fuel fuel your horniness.
Yeah, it gives you more energy.
Yeah.
Yeah. In more ways than one.
Mm.
So that's why I stay up till 7 a.m. playing hentai games then.
Yeah.
Don't get me started on hentai games.
Don't get me started.
I'm getting me mounted.
Figuratively.
Yep. Oh yeah, since you're playing as Sakura, Sakura, in my opinion, is, pretty interesting a unit, because, yeah, she wields a bow. I want to say that Shrine Maid, the upgrade to Shrine Maiden, I don't remember what it was called, Priestess or something. Yeah, they wield a bow as well as, staffs. So, hey, it kind of fits for Sakura, even though you wouldn't really think of, Sakura to be the one to use a bow. I would have probably positioned her for using magic, but, hey, she works well with that. Then again, I don't think many people really visualize Lissa using an axe, so yeah.
Yeah, everybody's did.
I just thought of this. Bernadette would be the type to start off as a bomb, but accidentally end on top.
Yeah, pass. He uses her ability pass.
Yeah.
She gets so afraid about being a bottom, she ends up on top of you. Oh fuck, what would Beck say? We don't need to get you started on hentai games, Zach. You're already started, said Ashley. There is logic in what she says.
I use the Cyberman quote.
If we really wanted to get mech started, we do a bottom or top for Shantae characters.
Yeah,
for sure.
The only way mech would be happy about that is if we unanimously put Plink as a top.
She's a bottom though.
Yeah. Sorry, mech.
And here's Ryoma. Honestly, the stronger of the, I think the strongest sibling.
Best dad, brother.
Best dad, big brother. His hair always freaks me out though. To be completely honest, what the fuck is that hair?
Super Saiyan.
It done something about this. When Burned actually gets on top, she'd just be screaming the whole time.
With Bernie? Oh.
No,
yeah.
No, she would pass out standing up.
Yeah.
Probably, yeah, because she did that with you, Bert.
Yep.
Also, what I like about Ryoma in here, at least what I like about this scene here, is that you get to see all the siblings team up. I don't know if that happened for Nor.
I don't think so, no.
Yeah, I just think that this is a nice scene, just because I really genuinely feel that the Hoshiden siblings are a lot closer in comparison with the Norian ones. The Norian ones are close, but I think these ones are closer.
I mean, their dad is an asshole.
Yeah.
Who
Ryoma is the better dad, so...
Which, admittedly, he was kind of part of the reason I didn't really get into Conquest back then.
Fair enough. I mean, you are working for him, even though you're trying to resolve things from the inside. So, yeah. The thing is about, like, one of my issues with Conquest is that you kind of have to work with the bad guys in order for you to basically betray them later. And that is the long game.
That's asking for a bit much for me.
That's fair, yeah. The only thing that really kept me sane is the fact that the Norian folks are actually good people. So, thankfully, are good people. Unless you're Perry. Wait, have you met Perry, actually?
No. The point where I stopped in in Conquest was the split faction.
Oh, really? So before the game actually really started?
Yeah, the Smash trailer.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the one in where Corrin just decides to go to Smash instead.
Yep.
I always found that trailer genuinely funny, and I still remember my hype when I saw Corrin was making it into Smash 4.
Settle it in Smash.
Just an FYI, just a reminder, Lysithea would totally be a bottom.
Lysithea? Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
She is.
Yeah, she is Shimon. Even post time skip, she's just like, she's still trying to be all like, "Don't, I'm not a child," but it ends up at the bottom as a bomb.
Jesus.
Also,
that sounds really bad out of context.
Yeah, alright.
Also gonna point this out. Technically, this was my very first Fire Emblem game I ever got into.
Warriors?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. It's a good game, so...
It is, and the supports are so good. I ended up liking a lot of the supports that I was really excited to get into Three Houses.
Yeah, the supports in this game, especially the ones where they actually do... Well, I assume we're all talking about just the ones that actually had cutscenes for them. They're all really good. Like, they... For as much as a lot of folks really complain about, like, the Fates characters being included in this one, this is honestly the best interpretation of the Fates characters. Like, even better than their base game.
I mean, you've already said Takumi isn't as bad in this game as he is in the Fates games.
He's not as bad, yes. I know part of my soul has basically drifted out of my body for saying that, but Takumi is at least semi-likable in this, so there's that.
Each time Dean has to say something positive about him, he's dead a bit. He's dead a bit inside.
I die a little each time.
Yep.
Yeah, but seriously, like, this is the thing I was going to bring up, like, in terms of Fates. One of the most disappointing things that I have with Fates, unfortunately, is just the some of the supports aren't really that great because a lot of the characters kind of fall into their just tropes and don't really change much, depending on which support that you do. The worst offender of it being your maid. But in here, yeah, I like Felicia, but goddamn, her supports aren't really that great. Same thing with Camilla, honestly. But
at least, I could be wrong here, but at least you can still have babies of Anna, maybe.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
She's in like every game.
He is in every game except for Echoes, so yeah.
Well, I say that because correct me if I'm wrong, but like Anna didn't start getting supports until Awakening.
Yeah, that's when she started becoming like a playable character. So, yeah. We can't say that she hasn't had supports ever since becoming a playable character because remember, Three Houses, she is in the game and a playable character, but no supports.
That's still the most baffling thing to me.
I have no idea why either.
Not even with Byleth.
Not even with Byleth, and not even as added later, because even freaking Yuritsa got a later support with Bernadetta.
You know what's you know what's funny though? Anna shows up in one of Ash's supports.
Yeah.
Yep.
That makes it worse.
I never got that.
She also shows up in one of the supports. In one of the supports of with Alois and Catherine.
Yeah, I don't get it. But yeah, one of the things I do like about Fire Emblem Warriors is that these are the best interpretations of like each of the characters. I feel that no one in this game is genuinely out of character, nor does it feel like anyone is particularly unlikable. So that's why I actually really like this game, for the sense of they actually did justice for the characters that they did have, especially for the Fates folks, because they really needed it.
I did just say this. I just want to say this because I'm remembering it now. I watched this other video yesterday that talked about Anna as a unit in Three Houses, and the deeper you dive into Anna as a unit, the more weirder of a unit she actually is.
How weird is she as a unit?
Just remember, sucks with authority, which is kind of bad, because you know it's about battalions and stuff. Authority.
Yeah.
I have to send you that because it's late and I don't want to do any thinking right now.
Yeah, just Yeah, just send it over.
Don't look so worried.
Yeah.
You're part of
But
the
yeah, now we assembled all the families. Hey, let's go meet up with the sister group. You're gonna be so happy with who they teamed up with. So happy.
Voice and sarcasm.
Yeah, you're gonna be so happy with who they teamed up with. I'm sure that nothing bad will happen here.
No, nothing at all.
Nothing at all. Ah, the bros.
The bros.
Alright, Dean. Alright, Dean, here you go.
Alright, thank you. Alright, my favorite mission in the game. Chapter 12, an orchestrated battle.
Stop right there. What are Norian scum like you doing here? Watch your language, dear. And it seems to me you're the ones who
Stop right there, criminal scum.
Please calm down, both of you. I don't think now's the time to argue.
Yep, so, yeah, you ever wanted to see all of them basically interact with each other that isn't in Revelations? Here you go.
Kidnappers.
Exactly. We know Corin has been taken by Norian troops. Release her at once.
Courage has been taken by well, I mean, that's kind of how the game happened.
Kidnapped my poor Corin.
And Camilla's not wrong either,
Blame us for your own underhanded acts.
considering the events of the game. Sheesh, that girl is sticking out.
Right here.
You mean Camilla?
Seen Corin? We haven't seen her.
Yeah.
Dee, I didn't realize this. You know how, like, in Three Houses, most characters have a minor crest?
Agreed.
Yeah.
Titanium underwire.
There's an
Anna has a major crest.
Not a Norian
Oh, wow.
Hoshiden must have taken
Major
Wait,
crest.
You've so
Titanium underwire.
Bushido and
Yeah.
against each other.
Are you referring to... Oh,
We have to stop
Yeah.
those two armies before
Bras.
it's too late.
boobies.
Movies.
I don't blame you for feeling that, Ashley, just because, how are those boobs being held up? I don't know.
Anime logic.
How's this?
Yeah.
Let's go.
So, the main reason why I like this fight, it's a great interpretation of the two families going up against each other,
Like in the
as
game.
well as you're on a time limit.
Crown Prince of Nor,
Also my favorite theme in the game.
we will rain courage upon you.
Do you take me for a fool? Corin's abductors clearly hailed from Hoshido.
Lying mongrel.
What was that?
Did I stutter?
The time for talk is over.
Who fired
It's time for the main event.
Day Hoshido meets its end.
You know where they're being held up? By fan service. Oh, so the same thing that fuels most gotchas. Got it. Yep, so yeah, you're basically on a pseudo time limit because neither of the brothers have to die.
Yeah, you have to get there in time.
Yep. So this is a fun mission. I love it for both the symbolism as well as just the symbolism, the music, the level. Yeah, all of it's just really good.
Split up. We'll lose if we focus everything on just one army.
So wait, how does Anna have her own crest? I didn't know that she really had one.
Yeah, I know, right? She had what's it called? Major crest of earnest. Which is 20% chance to prevent 20% chance to prevent counterattacks when using a weapon.
Counterattack? Oh wow.
hmm
So basically, she cancels their counterattack. That's
Yeah,
really good.
20%. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Dean, if you click on the video and like pause it immediately, you see like her whole thing.
Let's go.
One thing that's just kind of, I did this for an example of, it's like, oh, that's kind of cool, I guess, not bad, but just like, oh, it's kind of cool, not great. It's like personal skill, business prosperity. gain +5 luck. Which is like, oh, that's cool, I guess.
That's cool. That's nice, Ed.
Yeah.
That's cool, I guess.
That's nice, Ed.
Fort is ours. Mission complete. We've diminished Stay strong.
Here's a fact. She excels in faith skills, and she can learn like heal, Nosferatu, ward, and rescue.
Oh
Yeah.
wow, ward and rescue. That's good. Wait, rescue is the one where it brings you closer. Oh, does she have ward?
No, not ward. Ward. W-A-R-D.
Ah, dang it! I was kind of hoping it was warp. Then she
Yeah.
had both.
Yeah.
That would have been too good.
Yeah, she has both. You can bring people towards you and bring people away from you. That would have been the best combination.
Yeah, right.
I mean, her being broken would actually make up for the fact that, you know, she doesn't have supports. So, at least she would be useful for something. Or there's be some reason to actually have her in the party.
On the flip side, she has down red arrows for reason. She only learns 3 reason skills, and one of them makes me go, wait, what? She learns fire, thunder, and get this, meteor.
Oh wow. So she gets one of the best long range skills in the game.
But for a reason is like, you know, the down arrows.
Yeah, it's probably just trash. But hey, I mean, hey, she would at least have that, so it'd be somewhat useful, but...
She also has a budding talent in horse.
That makes sense, yeah.
Yeah.
Budding talent in horse.
Yeah, the 3
trying to
stars on
think
it.
Trying to think about what the relevancy in that one is, but I'm not sure.
She also excels at swords, axes, bows, and faith.
It makes sense for Faith because for the Trickster class.
I'm at a disadvantage, but retreat is not an option.
God, I'm just watching this and I'm just like, I really want to play more Fire Emblem soon. Maybe someday.
I know one thing's for sure: we're not all doing blind streams of Three Hopes.
Yeah, I'm not doing a blind stream to Three Hopes. I'm playing that game, like, right as soon as I play it, but that's going to be a personal game.
That's gonna be a download midnight release for me.
Download midnight release, I'm playing it, fuck work. I just want to play it.
Well, fuck work normally.
Fuck work, I'm trying to play it, so...
I'm sorry, work.
Yeah.
Fire Emblem more important.
Yeah, I'm not gonna... I don't have any plans to stream Three Hopes. I just want to play the fucking game.
Also, Dean, she has... Okay, how you say this? Meteron abilities. At least I think I say it. If you know what that is. Myrdium Don. Really? Myrmidon. Thank you.
Yeah.
Which is her 2 abilities of those is speed +2 and swap.
Yeah, that makes sense for her. Yeah, because the speed +2 makes sense. How's both Ryoma and Xander's health? Because I think, yeah, your only mission for this one is just to just capture all the forts, right?
I think so. Okay, they're at half HP.
Half. Oh.
That's
Best
still
followers, primes, and viewers on mountviewers.com. Yeah, that's great. Cool.
That's the second spam we've gotten of that.
Spamton is getting really, really antsy today.
He would totally sell you NFTs, by the way.
Yeah.
Don't you want to be a big shot?
About the Go ahead.
Buy a non-fundable token.
Yeah. Only for 50 kromer.
But if you're curious, if you're curious about her, like, if you're curious about her growth stats, like, HP, 35%, ST, 35%, MG, which I think is magic, 35%, Dexterity, 45%, SP, 55%, Luck, 45%, DF, which is like defense, 30%, RE, 40%, and CH, 50%. Yeah.
So, did you, wait, did you already take over one of the forts, or?
I've taken care of a few. I don't know how much are left. Gatekeepers. I think there are gatekeepers I need to seize.
Yeah, I think the gatekeepers are the ones that are just, ones that are blocking the main forts.
I just gotta ignore everybody else.
Might as well.
There they are.
Oh yeah. By the way, what time do you think you're gonna be good for the night? Because I think I might be gonna head off soon. It's already 1:38. Jesus.
Oh wow.
It's almost 3:40.
I didn't realize the time.
I just noticed the time too. I was just like, oh fuck.
Yeah.
I should probably go to sleep soon. But this is Fire Emblems. I'm at my element, so.
I know we got to do something.
I got something. It's in terms of, oh shit, I need to actually like get some sleep so I have work, because I have work tomorrow. I'm just glad I got through like a lot of my bullshit work like today.
How are you feeling, by the way? You said you were a little drained.
I was feeling drained, but that was because of all the shit that's been going on, and this morning was rough. So, I mentioned this earlier, like this morning, I was just like, I think I might have fell for a phishing scam.
Oh no.
Yeah, where they asked for like my credit card details because it's like, hey, you're missing a package, and I'm just like, oh shit, did another package come in and I fucking missed it again? And I fell for it, and it's just like, oh shit, this might be fake because this website is taking a long time to load for some reason. And yeah, I kind of felt like, where's my fucking package? After I filled out all my information. So what I did afterward is that I reported the website, I deleted my cache, and yeah, I haven't seen my account got actually hacked, so that's good.
Yeah, that's good at least.
Yeah. So I was worried about that this morning. At work, I got bombshelled with like many stuff that folks wanting me to do, basically some tasks I needed to do. It was basically in a situation of, hey, I just finished starting this. Oh, great, you can do this, and then you can do this, and then you can do this. And I'm like, fuck.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, the guy that sent me that message is kind of, I already could like detect like that. You know how you could like feel when someone is being smug about something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like you know when it feels like they have like either this smug air, or it's like they feels like, oh, you took care of this, that means you can take care of this. Like I could feel that like smirk on that email. It's like, so that bothered me. I was so irritated from that. And yeah, throughout like most of my work day, I just kind of felt like angry and just kind of on edge. So yeah, that was just how I was feeling from it. It cooled down like as soon as afterward, and needless to say, Little Miss You Know Who had also been like sending me messages all day, so that was not fun. I really freaking wish that Twitch and Discord actually did kind of take most of the spam, or either spam or any suspect messages a bit more seriously than they actually do. Just because it feels like they take a long fucking time in order to respond. Yeah, fuck bananas, by the way.
Yeah.
But bananas taste great.
Bananas taste great. Not when they're being thrown at you. So yeah, just having to deal with that, as well as just the incredibly tone-deaf smugness of them just basically thinking that they can just get away with it because, hey, cyberbullying is fun as long as you're not receiving repercussions from it. Yeah. So yeah, that's just been basically weighing on me the whole day. Sorry to get serious about that, but...
No, you're fine, Ned.
Yeah, it's just that I just been hating, like, throughout, like, most of the day, and it's just been kind of killing my vibes.
It sounded like after work, though, and after you had that nap, you felt a lot better.
Yeah, I meditated a little bit, so... like, during work, I was just like, okay, I need to go outside and take a break. So I did that. Immediately, I took a break, I just closed my eyes, and I just basically tried to relax myself, and it helped a lot. Self-eval really helps with that. Funny thing, as soon as I finished that, like, I went back inside the building, a fucking snowstorm happened.
Oh.
Like,
Timing.
seconds after I got back inside.
Timing.
Yeah. I just found that funny. Oh hey, speaking of like A+ supports, yay, A+ supports.
Yeah, between the bros.
Yep, what I like about what Fire Emblem Warriors does is that for certain supports, it's not happens for all of them, you get minor cutscenes with the two just basically talking, and funnily enough for these ones is that it's original stuff. It's not like, oh, here's a callback or a direct rip from a support in the actual games they come from. No, these are entirely original, and I love it. Like, even for supports that we know already exist, they managed to find ways of making it, like, you know, genuine between them. Good stuff. I really wish Lucina got more. She got none from the DLC.
Yikes.
Oh, well, she had one with Corrin, so I guess it's not all bad.
If you see someone in need, you help them. Is that just your way?
Hey Dean, that's weird. It's been up to 20 degrees in Tokyo for the past few weeks, and today it was suddenly 3 degrees and it was snowing. Yeah, that's what happened over here too. I don't know. Winter apparently went to overtime.
Being a hero doesn't mean you have to be perfect.
You know it's supposed to be spring.
Who cares for the people around him and who guides them.
So by that logic, without anyone around, a hero is just a normal person?
A hero is a normal person? I mean, yeah, what makes you a hero is the actions you do.
Right.
Yeah.
I can't do anything by myself.
Just a guy.
Yep.
Just look at how much I rely on you. Without your aid,
I'm just a man. I'm not a hero. I'm just a boy. I'm here to sing this song.
It's the way that you believe in your friends like this that makes you a hero to me.
I've been listening to that a lot. Thanks, Fauna.
Well, if that's the
Sorry I can't convert to Fahrenheit anymore. That's fine. I can understand it just fine. Look, when you go into the friggin' business, or the, any science or engineering business, you kinda need to know or translate Celsius. I can't translate pounds to kilograms, though. I don't know, I'm not good at that. You got their essence.
Essence. Something new. What happened to Corrin?
What a title. What happened to Corrin? Should we do this, or... The last
Nah.
mission. Or you don't wanna? Alright.
It's a bit late. I should let you get to bed.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm
Like,
starting to get really tired.
I am tired too, but it's just like, it's Corrin though. I like Corrin, but
Well, we could
it's
start off
also
on
really late.
we could start on a positive note next time.
Yeah, we'll start on the good. Yeah, we'll start on the right foot then.
And be less horny.
No promises.
Nope, no promises. Corrin has a lot of material.
Oh my.
Uh,
How lewd.
oh my, how lewd. Yeah.
Yo.
Yoo-hoo-hoo. Oh yeah, I gotta reopen this thing.
Are you trying to make a sister sandwich? Oh my, how lewd.
Gah.
No promises from me either, damn it. Oh, okay, Ashley.
No promises from me either, damn it, no. I think by next stream we should be able to beat Fire Emblem Warriors' story. I think.
It's
Maybe.
not that long.
The story mode is honestly kind of disappointingly short, especially compared to Pyro Warriors. So,
Dean's just like, wait, that's it?
for what it was back then, it wasn't that bad. But when I think about like Hyrule Warriors and the DLC maps and the DLC content, I'm just like, wow.
NHA Calamity.
It would have been so good for them to add like some DLC chapter. It's like, hey, what about Azura?
Remember her?
That would have been. That's like I do, and it's just like the game apparently didn't.
But no, the only thing we have for DLC was like costumes.
Costumes, additional characters, and history mode maps, which is like for Hyrule Warriors was like the bare minimum.
Mm.
At least the definitive edition and other stuff had additional content. Kind of. It was Linkle and
which was in the 3DS version.
Yeah, and the what was it? The Wind Waker stuff, which was just basically an epilogue.
Which was also in the 3DS version.
Yeah. There was that. I kind of wish they would have done the same thing. But then again, the quality of those ones are usually... It did feel like bonus content, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, it's extra stories instead of like, oh hey, here's some cool new weapons or like costumes. It's actual content.
I would like something similar like Sia's content though, like playing as Darius or something. That would have been nice.
I'm surprised I didn't do that. That could have been a chance to actually unlock him or get some backstory with him.
That would have been nice. Oh well. Well, we can talk more about that for next time.
Yep. Hope everybody
Right now,
have a
I'm
good night.
I want sleep.
Yeah, right now I'm tired.
I'm tired. We should go to sleep.
We should go to sleep.
Alright, Morgana.
Meow.
Mm.
Arf.